Alrighty, guys, good morning. Happy fucking Monday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning so far. Hi. Tonight, guys, we're going to do more Helldivers2. Good. See where things go tonight, guys. Probably doing more bugs. We'll see. Uh-huh. Or an Eki. Oh, yeah. Alrighty. Let's see what kind of games we get to here tonight, guys. Probably going to mainly do bugs, maybe do a little bit of robots. We'll see where things go. Alrighty. Pretty good. Hi. Happy fucking Mun, Sun, guys. Sun Mun? Happy Sun Mun. Hope you guys are having a good evening. Oh, let's see. Do we have anything new? No. So apparently there's articles being written right now about people wanting the charge... the Reddit thread yesterday about the chargers needing to be nerfed because they appear in level 4 to like 6. Yeah, 2 to 3 chargers appear in 4 to 6. Yeah. Apparently it's gotten... I saw an article from an actual website tonight. Yeah, where they said the community is demanding they be nerfed, and the community does not need to demand that stuff be nerfed. Play at an easier difficulty if you're having problems for the most part. I'm a firm believer that you can pick your own difficulty in this game and not everything should be easy. Because then we're all playing the same difficulty, right? Yeah. I almost have everything unlocked as far as stratagem goes. I actually have everything unlocked, believe that. Not that this matters, because the turrets just kind of suck. For the amount of time and how little health they have. Oh, this is new. This is 100% new. Oh, maybe it's because I unlocked that? Ah! This must have appeared when I opened up the... That's interesting. This is also new. Is this because I unlocked the stratagems, or is this because... I think it's because I unlocked the stratagems. That's neat. That's like a turret area. When that one appeared, I don't remember exactly. Munitions, I noticed the second shuttle appeared at some point here. One's the pickup shuttle, and the other is for... the airplane? Graphical glitches going on here. Like I said, I don't know if it's my GPU. Something's going on here, though. Report. Bug report. Bug report. File bug report, guys. I think it's when you pick up the final piece. Which means these other ones also had final pieces I just didn't even notice they showed up. These are very noticeable. Because they're areas. Could be the turrets. Definitely changes. The stuff here changes based on your last mission. So depending on what you call down, changes these little add-ons, the little things on the bottom here, which is actually pretty cool, to be perfectly honest. Like that's a Gatling barrage. And then Eagle airstrikes. Last couple. Like 110mm pods. Cool. Okay. Before we get into the game, guys, let's take a look at the Reddit, see what people are bitching about there and complaining about and needing to have fixed and changed to make the game easier, and buff all the weapons so everything is OP as shit. You know the usual stuff, guys. Oh, they changed the banner? Good for them. More people need to know this, and hurry the fuck up. The longer a mission takes, the heavier the enemy presence gets. Mission-based game, not a horde game. Kills don't give you XP. Do the mission to move on. Disagree. If this is actually just a normal mission-based game, then deleting basically enemies from an area should remove their presence and make the game easier. Removing hives should make the game easier. So if you actually do stuff to remove strategic assets from the enemy presence, then you should actually be able to, like, it should make the game easier in general. This guy got this ass backwards. Yeah, I have definitely not noticed this. The game doesn't seem like it gets harder the longer the mission goes on. Besides people alerting, constantly alerting and running into more and more enemies. It gets harder the longer you are in the game. Also, get in and get out is really dumb. It makes the game less interesting, less fun, and less epic. Game benefits rushing stuff. I mean, if you're doing like a covert op or something, maybe then they should have a special game type for this. It's Blitz. Pertains to a specific mission type, maybe. It definitely doesn't seem that way. I'm pretty good at noticing trends, and it does not seem like it gets harder. It seems like it gets harder because you basically get herds of enemies, hordes and hordes of enemies that build up on you, and then one person calls in another person that calls in another person. And that could be actually what it's just referring to. It's not actually referring to them reinforcing harder the longer you're in the mission, just cause. To stop you from being in the mission longer. Like it's actually a game mode. I need an adult, please, for the love of democracy. Oh my god. What the fuck? If that was actually, if that's a legitimate thing, that would be hilarious, by the way. Akin to a dog humping your leg. Yeah. I am an adult. I mean, to be fair, if this is realistic, that might actually be a thing that happens. But then it wouldn't be PC. Look who's late. I'm not late at all. You're early. Stop being early, Idwin. As a 40k fan who understands Tyranid lore and understands what gene stealers do, I'm very, very concerned. Project Farm got something new. I mean, depending on what it is, maybe. We have a bunch. The best hand cleaner? You want me to watch the best hand cleaner? We haven't watched YouTube in forever because I'm legit interested in playing Helldivers. Bunch of them we haven't watched since I started playing Helldivers. Headlight restoration kits, very difficult. They generally, like, when you do it, it scrapes off a layer off your headlights and then they go to shit again. You want to watch the best hand cleaner. I mean, maybe. It's been a while since we watched a tube or did the podcast for the most part. beyond covering the Reddits. Kind of impressions why we need to fight. Imagine what they do to our women and children. Well, women, children, and guys. If they're like aliens, it doesn't matter what gender you are for the most part. Actually, does it? No, I don't think so. Well, I think there is that hybrid thing, right? But then at the same time, there's also it doesn't matter what gender you. They throat fuck you, and then your chest explodes. Be a special feature for the German game market. There's no way the PC crowd would put up with that. Want to screw over your teammates? Have fun with those 30 minutes you just wasted. Random guys join up. A level 27 diver and pair of level 5 divers. Great, the more the merrier. First few minutes of the mission, we already completed one of the objectives, and everything seems to seemingly go well. While the 27 diver had a text chat, "Are you seriously taking my stuff?" Before I could figure out what he meant, he left. Eventually spotted one of the level 5 dudes with a shield generator on his back, and the shield generator is only available at level 20 or higher players. Realized the guy has 27 gear. So his malicious intent, he's low level, he couldn't be on a misunderstanding. Eventually we complete the mission. At extraction after a while, the shuttle comes covering down to pick us up. We didn't have any reinforcements, so we made out just in time. Before I realized this happened, the level 5 guy unloads a full clip in me. With no way for me to respawn. Why? Same reason he stole the level 27's gear. He's a douche. So this guy's fine screwing over his teammates. I thought it was only fair he received the same treatment. I kicked him from the game right as he was about to get on the shuttle. So Simpleton just spent 30 minutes completing a mission for absolutely nothing. Is this petty? No. That's normal behavior. You penalize someone for doing something dumb. Am I the asshole? Actually, I don't know what the penalty would... How to efficiently liberate multiple planets. Okay, theory crafting. Fuck off. Worst operational modifier and was it electronic countermeasures? You mean scrambled codes? Oh, it is that. Used to. Well, not often. Maybe once a night-ish. Once every other night. Generally, we don't get crashes anymore for the most part, which is why I turn my graphics back up. A lot of things that can cause crashing, and I postulated even cheaters could cause crashing, either intentionally or unintentionally. Unintentionally being when you cheat, you fuck with the game, and it can actually cause bugs because you're injecting code into the game that's not the game. But in addition to that, if people, cheat developers figure it out, they can also do it intentionally, i.e. feeding the game code they know that's malicious that they know is going to crash it, and then it crashes your client. And I've had other games do that. Dead by Daylight was one where they could crash your client if they wanted to, mainly because it's a peer-to-peer game. Even Dead by Daylight wasn't peer-to-peer and they could still crash your game to prevent you from reporting them. Yeah. So actually, people are pretty good. I started doing this, and every time scramble pop up, I'll immediately tell the squad that there's scrambles and that they should look left side before they throw, and they don't fuck it up. It's when you don't know the mechanic that it really fucks you. But putting that aside, it's the debuff it gives you. It's like 5 to 10 seconds when it starts. It just keeps feeding you wrong ones, which is really dumb. It should only be like maybe once or twice, you know, debate once or twice, but you'll keep doing it over and over and over again. Give me a 30 clip on Scorcher and double the damage of every other gun. Fuck off. This is a meme, but wholesome CEO. He is good at saying stuff the crowds like. Orbit democracy fan art. Oh my god. Probably AI, but that's okay. By the way, there's a lot of people that hate AI. I do not. AI is the future. AI is not going anywhere. Laws governing AI will only influence the country in which they're in, and then other countries will use AI when the laws don't govern it and be much further ahead of the country that's trying to gate it in. AI's out of the box. It's not going anywhere. AI is the future of fucking everything. It's just the way it's going. And if it affects your job, I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to job better, I guess. You can't put that back in a box. If we do, the entire industry in our country is just going to go to shit as far as that's concerned. Everything, because we outsource to countries that are then going to use AI. Is the way it goes. We'll just outsource. It's always the way it goes. Everything's just going to get outsourced to a country where they have AI laws that aren't influencing it, and they'll do it cheaper, they'll do it better, and the work comes back here that's done in a different country, and it's a lose-lose for us. So, even if you gate, like, let's say, what AI can be used or how it's trained, then you have a country that doesn't do it, and they're ahead of us, both in terms of the AI industry and in terms of whatever they're producing that uses AI. AI is overhyped. I disagree. I mean, some ways it is, but in other ways it is. You just go spend some time with ChatGPT. If you're working on something, assuming illegal stuff gets filtered, but some of the AI models don't filter stuff like that, but illegal stuff generally gets filtered. It is like having a research assistant at your fingertips, like a better version of Google at your fingertips that filters through all the garbage. You still have to do the final pass on it. You still have to do QA work yourself, quality assurance work yourself. But for the most part, you can get something very... It is maybe not even one. It's like having multiple research assistants just at your fingertips, just doing whatever you want them to. It's pretty insane. I've used it to write code. I've used it to do research for me that I've been like looking at for different things that I'm interested in. It is pretty absurd. So I don't... And I've also used the art generation as well. And that also works extremely well. Once again, you have to pick through the garbage, but you are getting the skill set of someone else at your fingertips that you would otherwise need to spend decades doing that you pay people to do. And all you have to do is practice QA, with quality assurance. If I was more interested, you know, the artists, you'll get graphical artists that'll come by my channel. I had one, I was a dick for a little bit, and I kept asking them what if I wanted art, I'd just do AI art. I've even gotten some of them to agree with me. Yeah, because it is the monster in the closet. It is the giant whale in the room, and you can use AI art generation for like the emoticons. If I wanted to redo my panels, if I want to make custom thumbnails for YouTube, you could very easily do it with AI, and that's not saying much. It's just, yeah, it's all the tools are there. It's not overhyped. It's not overblown. It is just where things are going. Yeah, and as far as some people are concerned, it adds a lot of depth too. There is the beginnings of AI integration into Twitch chats too, or just chat in general, to give people someone to talk to or to add more spice to things, I guess. I've seen some streamers use it as well. It's not very good, but people don't actually need a lot of engagement. Like when they're looking for someone to talk to, it actually doesn't take much. I've mentioned this before, but I think like kind of one of the end-all be-alls is going to be put into a fleshlight, and you're going to have a Roomba walking around with Kiriko-san, you know, Krieger's girlfriend from Archer. Yeah, you're going to have one of those things on a Roomba somewhere. Or boyfriend, depending on what you're interested in. Doesn't really matter. Well, I assume you've done basic troubleshooting. Inappropriate, by the way. I would consider verifying your files if you haven't done that. The game's been patched multiple times. Driver updates, as far as I know, don't do anything. I still haven't updated my drivers because there isn't really like a special one for Helldivers. Two things, or a couple things that I heard crash the game, but I've since turned it off, and yesterday I turned it off because we went back to my 4090. A couple things I heard that crashed the game that I originally had off is I had textures instead of being on ultra, I have them on high, which that's a texture budgeting issue, and regardless of how much VRAM your video card has, games are sometimes not good at allocating VRAM properly and they crash themselves. So be aware that if your textures are too big, it can crash, regardless of the VRAM on your video card. Global illumination is another one that can cause crashing, and then TAA. I generally have TAA off just simply because it is nasty. Anti-aliasing in general makes everything fucking smeary. I'm not a fan of that, so I always have anti-aliasing off if I can do it. I'd rather have jaggies than smear, so that's just a personal preference. BFI, I don't know how that have anything to do with the game. If you're not crashing in other games, by the way, it's probably an issue with the game itself. Yeah. That's also another first option, is just turning everything to low. But global illumination and TAA, as well as your textures off of ultra. I don't know if we had a crash yesterday. I think it's like every other game. 7800 X3D. So there is a tool for actually, like, this is one of the, I have a really fucking weird, as I mentioned, I have some really weird problems with my computer that I've been trying to troubleshoot for years at this point. One of the way that you're supposed to stress test your CPU is you AMD CPUs are different than Intel. You can't stress test them with Prime 95. You have to use a rotating stress test. One that I use, which is OCC TPD. There's another one called Core... What is it? Core Rotator? Core... My desktop. Core Cycler. That's the other one. Basically, it will stress test your CPU and then go to the next CPU, go to the next CPU, go to the next core, next core, next core. AMD is very aggressive with boosting, and as such, what you'll find is if you load up, it's very aggressive too. If you load up the core too much with like Prime 95, it'll tap down the frequency it goes up to. Also, if you have PBO on, PBO is overclocking, just be aware. And a lot of people just turn it on, they flick all the switches and they think it's done. PBO is overclocking. If you have PBO or a negative offset on, that will also cause crashing because that is overclocking. A lot of people that just have overclocks and they never stress test them properly. See a pattern with AMD CPUs of DX12. That's just I don't think it has anything to do with AMD. I mean, I use AMD and I don't have problems with World of Warcraft. I didn't have problems with, I have a 5800X on my left side here. This was a 7950X 3D. Prior to this, I had a 5900X. Prior to that, I had a 3900X. And prior to that, I had a 8700K. And then for a little bit, I had a 13900K for approximately a month between my 5900X and my 7950X 3D because I really wanted to try the X3D chips. And I've seen nothing relating, like crash related to my CPU besides fucking up PBO or negative offsets. If you're like negative 30 on your offsets, you're going to crash. I'm just going to point it out. People think negative 30 is stable all day. It's not, because they don't know how to stress test their CPU. So this is a utility called OCCT, and you go here to CPU, you go to core cycling, and then you set up a custom one here, P1, and it'll go to each and every single core. I have it set for 3 seconds. You do not want to do the heavier offsets because it's using more power, and it won't boost as high. You do SSE, which is the lowest. It's the lowest workload you can put on it at 100%, and it'll boost as high as possible it can do. And the idea is when it circles through, it will either crash on going up to the top frequency, or it'll crash when it goes down to the bottom frequency and the core sleeps. It'll crash either between these two. It's not when it's at max load. It's not when it's at max load, and it's not when it's sitting idle. It'll crash when it ramps up or ramps down, which is you have to figure it out. And then you set up, the demo only allows for an hour, which is still fine. It's going to crash within an hour. And then you just start it, and it'll go through, and you'll see each and every core. I have it 3 seconds. It doesn't need to sit at max load. Once again, max load is not what crashes AMD CPUs if you're overclocking them. Do it, and it'll go through each and every core, and load it, and then load the next one, and then load the next one, and then load the next one, and next one, next, through all of them. Make sure, by the way, that in order to make sure this does as much work as humanly possible, nothing should be open on your computer. I have a bunch of shit open right now, and I'm not saying sit there and watch YouTube videos. Don't do that. Run it overnight when nothing is running. Absolutely nothing. Fresh boot, nothing running. Because when you load another core, in addition to one other core, it will lower the max boost of a core, because AMD has an overall power envelope for all the cores put together. And it will lower the max frequency a core will go to, which is why it's important that you can't run anything while this test is running, because it won't boost as high. The idea is it needs to boost as high as humanly possible, and then it'll crash it. It'll either crash on boost, or it'll crash on the deboost to sleep. Yeah, there's plenty of people. Yeah, I've heard before, by the way, I've heard my overclock is pristine. I've seen the posts all over the AMD Reddit, which are fucking hilarious, which is everyone's like running at negative 30 at core offset because it'll boost higher and better. And they do not stress. They do like Prime 95, which doesn't work at all. And you have to do this. You either have to use this or Core Cycler. Pick whichever one you want to do, and you have to use the least stressful test, so the core will boost the highest possible megahertz. It'll boost the highest possible threshold, and it'll crash between the two. It's the only way you can figure out if they're stable. You can see it going through all of them, and it does this for a whole... I think the demo's only an hour, but that's more than enough time for this test, so... It'll go through each and every one. I don't even have PBO on, or even core boosting right now, because I was trying to get the most stable experience in Overwatch, I could. And I still have weird issues with my fucking trying to get really consistent aim. I still have really fucking weird issues with what looks like my monitor going out of sync or becoming hazy. Okay, we haven't watched Project Farm, guys, in fucking forever. We're gonna do that. We're gonna take a look at Project Farm. We haven't done this in forever. Let's take a look at Best Hand Cleaner. I'm curious. I am curious. I like this clickbait. By the way, this is like basically what would be Consumer Reports. If you guys haven't watched it, normally we don't watch podcasts. Well, we haven't been doing the podcast because I've been doing Helldivers. But Project Farm basically tests fucking everything. It's like Consumer Reports. He legitimately tests fucking everything. Your DPI is too high, suck my dick.
Difference in price, but is there really a difference in performance? Well, let's find out. In the first test, we'll see which hand cleaner is the best at removing tar. Then we'll compare their performance at removing adhesive. Finally, we'll see how they perform at breaking down oil and grease. At a price of $10 for 96 ounces, or approximately 10 cents per ounce, is this Force 5 hand cleaner. Heavy-duty citrus-based hand cleaner containing pumice.
Love Project
Contains
Farm.
skin conditioners to keep hands smooth.
Random YouTuber, and he does generally pretty good job. He comes up with his own tests.
Grime, resins, and tar.
He comes up with his own tests to figure out whether or not like things are working the way they are, because there's almost nothing to test this shit, by the way. And almost nothing is tested. You just assume based on word of mouth or on a bottle whether or not something's doing well.
And this should definitely leave a stain. The purpose of this test is to compare the ability of the hand cleaners to
That's not
actually
qualitative
break down
testing,
the oil.
right?
The pumice
Word of mouth
and
is
other
not qualitative
abrasives won't
testing.
do much to help in this test. I'll first apply a generous dose of each product on both sides of the oily rag. I'll then wipe away any excess hand cleaner. I'll then fill the jar with cold water until it reaches the 12-ounce mark. And the Force 5 has already gone to work on the oil, and there's a film at the top of the jar. Let's see how well the Force 5 works after 30 seconds with the paint can shaker. And 30 seconds of vigorous shaking is finally up. The water is a little murky, and the Force...
That is a fantastic, by the way, that's a fantastic way of testing this and making sure you're agitating the cloth exactly the same
Force
amount.
5 has definitely gone to work on the oily rag. At a price of $19 for a gallon.
Gojo is a well-known brand name for hand cleaner.
Just like the Force 5, the Gojo contains pumice.
Problem, by the way, I wonder if he's going to test this. One of the problems with hand cleaners is they destroy your hands. Some hand cleaners are much nicer than other ones. Dish soap actually works extremely... I hope he includes it. Dish soap is like a go-to for cleaning your hands, by the way. It gets off pretty much anything. Except for adhesives, it gets off pretty much fucking anything. And it's very nice on your hands. Like, it could be... You could have a lot worse things. Basically, I haven't used any hand cleaners beyond dish soap since I figured it out.
It's a little gritty, but it's not too oily. And the Gojo is made in USA. And the Gojo Natural Orange is pretty easy to work with.
I mean, this is the go-to for a lot of people.
Just like the Force 5,
but this was hard on my hands. I used to use this
breaking down the oil. And 30 seconds
when I did
of shaking
construction.
is over. The Force 5 is on the left, and the Gojo Natural Orange is on the right. And the fluid inside the Force 5 looks a little bit darker, but the color of the hand cleaner might be a factor. At a price of $21 for a gallon, or about 16 cents per ounce, is this Zep TKO. It claims to be solvent-free, contains pumice to scrub away tough soils. It also contains lanolin to leave hands feeling soft. The Zep is made in USA. And the Zep is designed to work with a special dispenser, but I didn't purchase it. And the Zep has a little higher viscosity than the previous two brands, and it does feel fairly gritty. And the Zep TKO...
Grittiness is great at taking off stuff off your hands, but it's exfoliates. It's like using a washcloth. The pumice in Gojo, for instance, does the same thing. It takes off basically an upper layer of your skin, but the problem is, you do that daily, it keeps exfoliating your skin, and then it's like a cheese grater on your hands.
Pretty pasty, sort of like adding frosting to a cake. Now I'm getting hungry. Just like the
while it's
previous
effective,
two brands, the Zep TKO seems to be
so while it's
going after
effective,
the
it
oil.
actually ruins
Just
your
looking
hands.
At the fluid
I don't know if he's
color,
even going
the
to cover
Zep doesn't
that,
seem to
but that's
have done
actually really
as well at
important.
breaking down the oil. At a price of $15 for 72 ounces, or 21 cents per ounce, is this Permatex. Just like the Zep, the Permatex is designed to be used with a dispenser. It contains both aloe and lanolin, and the Permatex has a pasty consistency and it feels greasy. Assembled in USA with US or global materials.
You sure that's hand cleaner?
It's pretty pasty and greasy, and it doesn't smell nearly as pleasant as the previous three brands. And the
Happened.
Permatex doesn't seem to be breaking down the oil nearly as well as the other three brands. However, shaking the Permatex really helped, and there's a layer of oil that's at the top of the container. At a price of $30 per gallon, or 23 cents per ounce, is this Permatex Fast Orange Extreme. Introducing our most powerful hand cleaner yet. Completely eliminates odors by encapsulating and neutralizing the smell of gasoline, oil, and other common scents.
Encapsulating.
And the Fast Orange Extreme does have a pretty gel-like consistency. It does not feel oily or greasy. Assembled in USA with US and global materials.
I don't know how you'd have to figure out basically the amount of oil, or I don't know how you'd figure out basically the aggressiveness it would be on your skin, right? I guess that would come down to removing a layer of your skin, or maybe the grittiness on your skin itself. So while it might be good, you have to understand that you are a fleshy human meat bag, and your meat bag bits can, go to shit, right? It's also why wearing gloves is something I do. I never used to wear gloves when I was younger. I started wearing gloves. It makes a huge difference with your hands. Wear automotive gloves when I work on anything greasy, and then just wear like normal pair of gloves when I'm doing anything else. Be that guy. If you don't wear gloves, your hands go to shit. And it's like you just have like fucking claws. I was not a fan.
It's fortified with supreme skin conditioners and with walnut shell scrubbers. It is designed to be used with a special dispenser, and the nanoskin has a toothpaste-like consistency. It does not seem oily or greasy. Made in USA with globally sourced materials. And the nanoskin smells and looks a lot like rubbing compound. And the nanoskin is off to a pretty good start at breaking down some of the oil. And a Permatex orange seems to have done a little bit better job at breaking down the oil. At a price of $23 for 4.5 pounds, or about 33 cents per ounce, is this Joe's all-purpose hand cleaner. It contains lanolin. It's an all-purpose formula.
Also a very well-known brand.
Grease, grime, printer ink, fish odors, and tar. Joe's hand cleaner is made in America. And a Joe's hand cleaner is pretty pasty, and it also seems pretty greasy. And a Joe's seems a lot like the DL Permatex, but the Joe's definitely smells better. There is a small oil layer at the top of the jar, and the nanoskin seems a little bit darker than the Joe's. However, the Joe's has a pink color which makes it difficult to assess. At a price of $108 for 288 ounces, or 38 cents per ounce, is this Snap-on brand.
Holy
the hand
fuck.
cleaner does contain pumice. This hand cleaner is supposed to remove grease, paint, oil, tar, grime, gum, adhesives, carbon black, putty, shellac, resins, inks, and more. It also conditions and protects hands against drying and cracking. The Snap-on is designed to be used with a dispenser. It's very pasty, somewhat oily, but it's not very gritty. The Snap-on hand cleaner is made in USA. The texture of the Snap-on hand cleaner makes it pretty easy to work with. And the Snap-on is beginning to break down the oil. The fluid inside
Probably
the
when he's applying it to the cloth, probably should measure it.
At a price of $35 for 85 ounces, or about 41 cents per ounce, is this Zolox Cherry. The Zolox is designed to be used with a dispenser. Includes a walnut husk hand scrub to naturally scrub dirt, grease, stain, and paint. This hand cleaner smells a lot like cherry cough medicine. The Zolox does have a little bit of a gritty texture, and it's also a little greasy. The Zolox is made in USA.
The grittiness is for exfoliating your skin and kind of removing layers, but then once again, it also ruins your skin.
The same consistency. And the Zolox has done by far the best job yet at attacking the oily rag. And the Zolex's cherry color is making it very challenging to compare with the Snap-on. At a price of $8 for 18 ounces, or 44 cents per ounce, is this Tubbo Scrub. It claims to remove tough grime without water. Their biodegradable formula will not clog drains. Contains lanolin, aloe, and vitamin E. The Tubbo Scrub has a pretty gel-like consistency. It's also pretty gritty, but it does not feel oily. The Tubbo Scrub is made in USA. The Tubbo Scrub is up against some pretty tough competition. And there's a small amount of oil at the top of the container, but not nearly as much as the Zolox. And the Zolox definitely seems to have done a better job of breaking down the oil. At a price of $35 for 64 ounces, or 55 cents per ounce, is this Full Bore Extreme Green. It claims it can remove grease, paint, crud, and even filth. They also claim this hand cleaner can kill odors. No harsh solvents, but it does contain moisturizers. And the Full Bore seems pretty dry and gritty, but it is designed to be applied to wet hands. The Full Bore Extreme Green is made in USA. Following the manufacturer's instructions, I've added a little bit of water to the Full Bore to give it the right texture to go to work on the oily rag. Just like the Zolox, the Full Bore has done an excellent job at breaking down the oil. And this green versus
that's pretty smart, because your hands are going to be wet when they wash them, right? It doesn't need to be liquid.
At a price of $9 for 14 ounces, or 64
like hand
cents
cleaner
per
without
ounce,
water
is
is
Gojo
fools
Original.
errand.
It's designed to remove oil, grease, and tar. I remember using Gojo Original many years ago.
Yep.
And the Gojo Original is very much a paste, and it feels pretty greasy. The Gojo is made in USA. And the Gojo Original seems to smell about like the DL Permatex. And the Gojo did break down the oil a little, but not nearly as much as some of the other brands. And the Full Bore has a pretty substantial layer of oil at the top of the container, and the Gojo doesn't seem to have done quite as well. At a price of $24 for 32 ounces, or 75 cents per ounce, is this Grip Clean. This is a dirt-infused soap. Removes grease, paint, diesel, and more. And the Grip Clean is made in USA. And the Grip Clean is indeed very gritty, and it seems a lot like toothpaste. And the Grip Clean reminds me a lot of the Nanoskin with its gritty texture and pasty consistency. And there's a small layer of oil at the top of the container. There are a lot of suds inside the Grip Clean container, so we'll have to check back on this once the suds settle down. At a price of $14 for 16 ounces, or 88 cents per ounce is this Eagle Grit. No solvents and no pumice. It's a detergent-based formula with soft scrubbers. It's designed to be hand and drain friendly. They claim it removes virtually all substances. The Eagle Grit is made in USA. And the Eagle Grit does indeed seem very gritty. It also seems to have a toothpaste-like consistency. And the Eagle Grit feels
Wonder
a
if you
lot
could
like
use
Grit
instead of
Clean,
pumice.
but a
Pumice
little
is
bit
kind of
less gritty.
hard on your
And the
hands.
Eagle Grit
Probably
has
could
really
use
gone
maybe like
after the
baking
oil.
soda.
Just like the
Baking
Grit
soda
Clean,
tends to
there
dissolve.
are a lot of suds inside the Eagle Grit container, but the fluid does look a lot darker. Let's compare the hand cleaners to this Dawn Platinum, which calls for 1 tablespoon per gallon of water. I'll be a little too generous and I'll add a half teaspoon to less than 20 ounces of water. And the dish detergent does seem to have done a pretty decent job of going after the oil. And the water inside the dish detergent looks pretty dark. After shaking the jars for 30 seconds, I've allowed another 30 minutes of time to soak. And this is going to be very interesting as some of the hand cleaners seem to have set themselves apart from most of the competition. So I'll go ahead and drain out the quart jar and I'll wring out as much liquid as possible. I'll then go ahead and refill the quart jars with clean water. Let's go ahead and shake the jars for another 30 seconds. And the cloth seems very well rinsed after 30 seconds of shaking. And the oilcloth is on the left and the cloth cleaned by Force 5 is on the right. And the Force 5 did a great job at removing the oil. Force 5 is on the left and Gojo Orange is on the right. The Force 5 looks a little bit better, but we'll know more once all the cloths are completely dry. Comparing the Gojo to the Zep seems to have done a little bit better job. And the Zep definitely TKO'd the DL Permatex in his side-by-side comparison. DL Permatex is on the left and the Permatex Extreme is on the right. And the Extreme definitely did a better job. And the Permatex Extreme and the Nanoskin are very close. While Permatex Extreme did a great job, Joe's looks like it did a little bit better at this point. Joe's did a great job, but the Snap-on seems to have done an even better job with the oil. While the Snap-on seems the best so far, the Zolex definitely seems to have done better. Zolex is on the left and Tubbo Scrub is on the right. And the Zolex is going to be very difficult for any of the hand cleaners to beat.
But you have to make sure also, by the way, that it doesn't like bleach. So sometimes it can cheat with tests like this, right? By adding things that would otherwise remove stains. Which also is not something you want to apply to your hands,
and the
right?
Gojo Original just did not do nearly as well as the Full Bore. And the Grip Clean did a better job at cleaning the cloth compared to the Gojo Original. And Eagle Grit did a great job at removing the oil. Definitely looks better than the Grip Clean. And the dish detergent just did not perform nearly as well as the Eagle Grit. Let's go ahead and allow the test pieces to dry overnight and we'll check back on this later in the video. Have you ever had roof cement get on your hands?
No.
This stuff is very difficult to remove.
Yes,
so
it is.
I'll spread this tar onto the board and then I'll allow it to cure overnight. In the next test, let's compare the performance of these hand cleaners using this tester that I put together. I'll spread the hand cleaners across a clean cloth and then I'll face the cloth downward so that it can make contact with the test piece. I experimented with many combinations of grease,
custom made
grease with
a
graphite
hand
oil.
clean tester, guys.
This is a really messy blend. Just about all the hand cleaners call for using water as a rinse. Once I rinsed off the test area on my hand, I found that judging the results was way too close and subjective.
Yeah,
I also
no shit.
found that it was nearly impossible to remove all of one hand cleaner from my
Also,
hand
it'd fuck
before
up your
moving
hands.
on to the next brand. Instead of using my hand, I put
There you go.
together test pieces using textured rubber strips. I made a lot of tire repairs over the years, and this tire repair adhesive is nearly impossible to remove from the hands. So I applied the tire adhesive to test pieces and then allowed the adhesive to fully cure. And the tester arm, along with an additional 5 pounds of weight, is applying about 10 pounds of downward force on the test piece. Once the test piece is in place, I'll make 5 back and forth passes. I need to rinse the test piece so that we can get a better look at it. And the Force 5 did remove a little bit of the tire adhesive, but there's a lot more work that needs to be done. And the Gojo Natural Orange has a pretty gritty texture, which should help on this test. After 5 back and forth passes and a quick rinse with water, the Gojo definitely performed a little bit better than the Force 5. In a previous showdown on degreasers, Zep performed well. And the Zep is also performing well on this showdown and has done a better job than the Gojo at attacking the tire glue. And the DL Permatex smells quite a bit more powerful than most of the other hand cleaners. No fruity or sweet smells with this stuff. And the Permatex has definitely done the best job so far at breaking down the tire cement. And the Permatex Orange Extreme
If it's breaking down something extreme like that, it's probably not great for your hands,
and
though.
the gritty texture of the Permatex Extreme did a pretty good job of attacking the adhesive. However, the DL Permatex did a better job on this test. And the Nanoskin also has a pretty gritty texture. And the Nanoskin performed well, but the Permatex Orange Extreme definitely did a better job. And the Joe's hand cleaner seems pretty pasty and greasy, which probably did not help on this test.
I think if I was going to
However,
do
the
this
Joe's
test,
still
guys,
performed
I
well
would
and did a
do
little
it
bit
prior
better
to
than the
drying,
Nanoskin.
which is
And
generally the way you're
Snap-on
going to
hand
deal with
cleaner
like an
has a pretty
extreme
gritty texture.
adhesive
And the Snap-on
for
is on the left and the Joe's is on the right. And the Snap-on just didn't have enough grit to outperform
coating,
the Joe's
something
this
that coats
time.
really
And
hard.
the Zolex
Because you
uses
get it on you,
walnut
you know you
husk
got to
as
get
an
rid of it right
abrasive
away.
to help scrub the hands. And the Zolex has definitely performed quite a bit better than the Snap-on.
Also, when
And the
stuff
Turbo
tends
Scrub
to,
has a pretty gritty feel to it. And the Turbo Scrub is on the left and
dry,
the Zolex
it
is on
gains
the
kind of
right.
new
And the
properties
Zolex
and becomes much more difficult to clean. It actually turns into one of these things where you probably actually just kind of peel it off your hands.
Hand cleaner in the lineup, which should really help. And the full bore did a better job of attacking the tire adhesive compared to the Turbo Scrub. Just like the DL Permatex, the Gojo Original has a pretty strong chemical smell, but it doesn't have a gritty texture like most of the other hand cleaners. And the Gojo just did not perform quite as well as the full bore. And the Grip Clean claims to be a dirt-infused hand cleaner. And the hand cleaner does feel very gritty, but it didn't perform quite as well as the Gojo at removing the adhesive. Just like the Grip Clean, the Eagle Grit has a pretty sandy texture to it. And both the Grip Clean and the Eagle Grit really struggled on this test. While assessing performance is highly subjective, the DL Permatex definitely did the best job. Zep finished in second place, Gojo Natural Orange third, and
Snap on $130.
And the roofing tar has had over 24 hours to cure, and it's no longer gooey. I'll use this brush attachment in a drill on the lowest speed setting. I'll use just the weight of the drill on top of the hand cleaners. I'll add plenty of hand cleaner to allow the brush and the hand cleaner to dissolve the tar. This test will last right at 10 seconds. And the Force 5 definitely went to work attacking the roofing cement. There's a lot of tar on the bristles of the brush. I'll wash away the brush with soap and water between testing each of the brands. And the Gojo Orange performed well on the previous test, and it did a great job on this test. And the brush accumulated quite a bit of tar. Looking at the test area, the brush cut through the tar all the way down to the wood. The Gojo Orange definitely did a better job. And the Zep did a great job on the last test, and is definitely doing some damage to the tar. And it's very close between the Gojo and the Zep TKO, but both did a great job on this test. And the DL Permatex has a strong chemical smell, and the ingredients in this hand cleaner appear to be well designed for attacking tar. And it's very close between the Permatex and the Zep TKO. And the Permatex Extreme is definitely doing some damage.
You're not seeing as much wood with that one.
The first 5 brands have all performed very well, but the Permatex Extreme may have done the best. And the Nano Skin has a pretty gritty texture, but it's going to take a lot more than gritty texture to attack the tar. And the bristles on the brush really don't look too dark. Unfortunately, the Nano Skin really struggled in this test. And the Joes performed well on the last test, and is definitely dissolving the tar on this test. And the Joes performed a lot better than the Nano Skin on this test, but not quite as well as some of the other brands. And the Snap-on really struggled on the last test, and the Snap-on seems to be struggling quite a bit once again. And very little tar accumulated on the brush. Unfortunately, the Snap-on wasn't able to cut into the tar. And the Zolex did a great job on the last test, and is dissolving the roofing tar very quickly. And the brush is very dark from all the tar, and the Zolex did a lot better job than the Snap-on. And the Turbo Scrub really struggled in the previous test on the tire adhesive, and it seems to be losing the battle with the roofing tar. And there just isn't very much tar on the brush. Unfortunately, the Turbo Scrub really struggled compared to most of the other brands. I've added some water to the full bore to give it a pasty consistency. And there is some tar on the brush, and it performed a little bit better than the Turbo Scrub, but not quite as well as some of the other brands. And the Gojo has one of the strongest chemical smells compared to the other brands. And those chemicals are definitely going to work on the roofing tar. There's also quite a bit of tar on the brush. And the Gojo did a great job on dissolving the tar, and is definitely in the top 5 so far. And the Grip Clean struggled on the previous test, but it seems to be doing a little bit better on the tar. And there's quite a bit of tar on the brush, and it removed quite a bit of tar from the test area. And the Eagle Grit performed almost the same as the Grip Clean on the previous round of competition. However, the Eagle Grit just doesn't seem to be attacking the tar quite as well as some of the other brands. Unfortunately, the Eagle Grit just did not perform quite as well as the Grip Clean on this test. Assessing performance is highly subjective, but the Permatex Extreme came out on top. However, the Gojo Original, Gojo Natural Orange, Zep TKO, and DL Permatex also performed extremely well. Assessing performance is highly subjective, so I've had a couple of friends come over to help me grade the results. And there's a big difference between first place and last place. And coming in last place is the Joes. Unfortunately, it just didn't do nearly as well as some of the other brands. Finishing in 14th place is the DL Permatex. Finishing just behind the DL Permatex is the Grip Clean. And the Gojo Original finished behind the Grip Clean. When it comes to cutting grease, the dish detergent actually beats some of the hand cleaners. The Permatex Orange claims to work
and it's good for your hands, or works on your hands. Not necessarily good.
And the Snap-on finished in the middle of the pack, but it is pretty close with some of the other brands. And the Zep TKO performed just a little bit better than average. And finishing in 7th place is the Nano Skin. And the Gojo Natural Orange finished in 6th place. And the Turbo Scrub barely edged out the Gojo.
So exciting.
And Eagle Grit did a very good job finishing in 4th place. Finishing in 3rd place is the very affordable Force 5. And the full bore finished in 2nd place, barely ahead of the Force 5. The 2nd, 3rd, and 4th finishers were pretty close, but the Zolex had a clear win. So which hand cleaner is the best? The results are organized from least expensive to most expensive based upon price per ounce. I've converted raw performance into an A through F grading scale to help make more sense of the results. And the Gojo Natural Orange, Zep TKO, Permatex Extreme, and Zolex Cherry earned A's in all 3 categories of testing.
I'd actually say that there should be a category here for grittiness, or what would that be? The texture, and whichever is grittier should be rated depending on what you're looking for, because it will it will just scrape skin off your hands.
Consistency, grittiness, and other qualities, personal preferences vary quite a bit. After I finished all the testing, I applied some hand cleaners to my hands and compared their performance. Some people may prefer a very thick and greasy hand cleaner. However, I much prefer a hand cleaner with a lower viscosity that wipes away quickly and easily, just in case I'm not able to rinse my hands with water right away. For that reason, I really like the texture and consistency of the Permatex Extreme the most. It's not too gritty, does a great job of attacking the grease, and it wipes away easily. I also like the Gojo Natural Orange quite a bit, but it is a little grittier than the Permatex Extreme. Finally, I really
Works
like
good,
the
but
Zolax.
it destroys your
It does a great
hands.
job of attacking grease quickly, and it doesn't seem as greasy as some of the other brands. I spent a lot of time reading comments, and all the brands tested were requested by viewers. So if you have other brands you'd like to see tested, I hope you leave a comment. Also, all the videos in this channel
Very important, guys.
So
now when you go buy a hand cleaner, you know what to get.
Leave a comment on that as well. Thanks so much for watching. Please take care, and I look forward to next time.
Is it Gojo with pumice? This is a fast orange.
Grease and paint. It claims for about 15 cents.
Yeah. Get a little compliment at the end. Gojo orange is what every manufacturer I've worked at. It's type of stock for everyone who works on the floor. Works decent, but wow, I did not expect such a difference in the options here. Yeah. Lava bar. I've seen lava bars before. It's not anything I've ever bought. I'm already in a state of shock. Very interesting comment. He didn't look at the fleshy meat bag angle, guys. Well, this is actually pretty comprehensive. Once again, I haven't seen anyone fucking test cleaners well, or even at all. So, yeah. Where have you seen dish or detergent hand cleaner stress testing or benchmarking? Nowhere. It does not exist. Good. Yeah. So the one angle that really needs to be covered is you are a fleshy meat bag, guys. Your hands grow, or your hands don't grow back. The skin on your hands generally grows back, so you can afford to exfoliate it with your loofah, right, on occasion. But if you constantly do it, it's going to basically suck away everything in your hands. It's going to, and then it sucks out the moisture because it dries them out. On top of the fact that it also is exfoliating your hands, it'll dry them out too. And then that causes your hands to crack because you're a meaty bag that's oily. Your skin just emits oil. It's how your skin stays alive and takes care of itself, right? It just spits out oil everywhere. And degreasers are great at getting rid of oil, especially bodily oil. And you wouldn't want to shower with degreaser or with the hand cleaner, would you? I mean, you could. Oh, that is... Yeah, imagine if you were showering... Would you shower with Gojo hand pumice? Probably not. Probably not. You know, body cleaner, it'd probably work great, but you wouldn't have much of a body left. So, yeah, I mean, it's the same kind of idea. Would you shower with dish soap? Probably. But would you want to? No. You'd probably want to use a bar soap or something that actually has a little bit more of moisture content to it, right? I generally... Well, I shower daily. I don't use soap daily. Like, obviously I use shampoo, but I don't soap daily because it sucks all the oils out of your body, and it makes you very, very... Then you have to use lotion constantly. Like, your body's kind of made to be oily to a certain extent, as long as you stay clean and stay spiffy as far as hygiene goes, you know, taking care of yourself. Use a lava bar soap in the shower. I hope he doesn't use it on his body. Leaves me feeling exfoliated and clean, sure, but you do that too much, and then you remove all your skin. On purple power. This is like, by the way, this is something that every blue-collar worker can weigh in on. It has used soap before, right? Good. He tends to read comments. I mean, he's getting a shitload of comments nowadays. I don't know if he actually just reads his comments constantly anymore. He used to. It's one of the few videos I'll actually comment on. Most videos aren't worth actually commenting on because you'll lose, like, you won't get engagement. So let's move on, guys. We're actually gonna play some Helldivers here. Move out of the podcast section and kill some bugs. Finished my coffee too. Oh my god, that was for you, Idawin. Just for you. I do enjoy watching Project Farm, though. One of those weird channels is actually really kind of cool to look at. Because once again, if you're a blue-collar worker, or if you've worked with blue-collar stuff, if you worked on a car, you can appreciate a video like that. You don't even know you needed to see that until you see it. And by the way, everyone can change their oil. I don't... Most cars you're able to easily change your oil on, just as a go-to if you want to. I mean, you can spend the $30 and go to the oil change place too, but not much work. Alrighty, guys, let's move along here. Is Sheep Chat a dating app? No. Binds all my apps or all my chats from all my platforms together. Dating app. Whoop. I fucked up my game. I should just waited. Not Sheep Chat. It's not Bumble. It's not Tinder. Bumble are generally pretty terrible nowadays too. Everyone's gotten extremely idealistic in what they want and seem to think they have everything figured out as far as checking boxes goes. And if you don't check the right boxes in there, and going to give you the time of day sort of thing. Very different than what it used to be like 4 years ago. Also makes it less useful. And then the same sort of people are willing to just, hey, word of mouth date, which is your friend knows someone that might be cute and worth talking to, which is probably less useful than actually talking to the person in the first place, but people weigh that heavily. Why is there a giant flying exclamation point outside my ship? They're in space?
Your fellow Helldivers rage against the enemy's tyranny.
Fucking placeholder.
Doing them.
Saw it. On one of the sides of my ship. You've seen the exclamation point, by the way, on a planet before? Where it's supposed to be a texture placeholder. Maybe we have to verify my files. I might be missing something. China owns most of American dating apps. They can do what they want. China owns a lot of things, guys. Watch my coffee cup out, guys. Grab a soda, grab a water. I will be right back. 1 second. way you could see what file failed to validate. Don't know. No. Ah, well, apparently one file failed to validate, guys.
Your fellow Helldivers rage against the enemy's tyranny. Join them.
Oh. Lost, Space Vietnam, guys. Rip. Only fighting at 2 planets for, Necrons.
Initiating FTL jump to the Meridia system.
Alrighty, guys.
Jump complete. Mission coordinates locked. Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat, Helldivers to Hellpods.
Alrighty.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Yeah. Alrighty. My God, he gave me my pod. Look at that. What a nice guy. Let's respect, guys. We're gonna do I love my Gatling. Blazed can't do expendables. Zerger too frisky. And then the good old Eagles.
Launch initiated.
And we're doing explosive shotgun. Pretty good. Off we go, guys. Ugh. You guys are probably sleeping through the podcast section. Liberty begins. Great democracy. Again and 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 again. I hope it turns into a clone thing, by the way, which your ship's just full of a giant bunch of clones of you. And then you see them wake up when you get injected. Another clone.
Go now and shoot you fall. Remember this. Every day is a good day to die for democracy.
Calling down support weapon.
Look out, post spotted.
Requesting orbital.
That's completely off. Hey, it's so far off, like it doesn't even do anything. Very unfortunate. Radar.
Got a sample. Rare sample acquired.
Requesting air support. Sending in an eagle.
The radar right away too, maybe even before doing this.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Requesting air support.
Take liberty.
Reinforcing.
Fuck you going? Queen. When sleepy sleep now.
Requesting air support.
Reinforcing. Found something.
Sending in an eagle.
Someone's doing the radar. Went to the actual objective.
Found something.
Calling in orbital strike.
Fuck the radar. Maybe it wasn't radar. What? The other guys are just running down south rather than actually doing the objective?
Objective near your location.
How the fuck did that guy just lose all aggro and they're all attacking me now?
Requesting air support. Orbital inbound.
No. As the can't breathe apparently.
Calling in reinforcements.
Ain't on him.
Sending in an eagle.
Brah! Fuck your face, bitch.
Orbital inbound. Requesting air support. Requesting air support. Sending in an
Bro. Did you just hit me?
eagle.
You just punched? What the fuck was that?
Calling in reinforcements.
Just ran into me?
Reinforcements.
I'm not exactly sure what the fuck just happened there, guys, but it legit just looked like he punched me. Caused me to drop my nade.
Calling in orbital strike.
Whoop.
Reloading. Requesting air support.
And there's chargers.
Bug outpost.
And we just got one shot by the charger.
Reinforcing.
Clearly nothing you can do about that, guys. Like I said, one-shots, depending on what they are in games, they need to be really, like, you need to have special criteria for them. You need to be managed. Shit like that shouldn't happen. Because as a player,
Grenade.
I can't actually do anything to actually prevent it from happening. I just die. That's a new thing. Getting one shot by chargers started happening yesterday.
Fire in the hole.
You guys are way on the other side of the map. Alright, well, I guess we gotta go across the map again.
Tactical asset near your position.
Chief?
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Definitely feels like they tweaked this gun. They made the reload longer on it.
Requesting orbital strike.
Got another...
Deploying equipment package. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Hurt on me.
Requesting air support.
We're just gonna leave. There is the butt plug. Butt plug's where the pink spawns, guys. Everyone likes the pink. Could be. It could be a fake butt plug too. Sometimes there's fake butt plugs.
Requesting orbital strike.
Oh, this one's real.
Tagging location.
Rare sample acquired.
No one brought expendables. What a silly goose. Okay, I'm gonna do that there.
Requesting orbital.
I like the embers that are left over, by the way. That's kind of nice. That's new.
Calling in reinforcements.
It does seem like the booster that helps you climb mountains faster is very useful. Like, you lose a lot less stamina.
Reinforcing.
Like, both in terms of stamina burn, as well as speed you climb. Fucking camping the objective.
Calling down a
Requesting air
support
support.
weapon.
Requesting orbital.
Requesting air support.
Ah. Bunch of them over there. Okay.
Sending in an eagle.
Requesting air support.
Good.
Sending in an eagle.
Charger.
Calling in reinforcements.
Injury. What injury?
Heavy on my position.
Reinforcing.
Gotta be careful with those fucking guys. They sneak up, they stealth up to you, and then they just spit. And you like no chance to actually deal with it.
Gas back inbound.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
I don't know which is worse, the fucking charger or dealing with the other guy. That should have got the spitter. Still on the Seaf right now. Okay.
Point me to the enemy.
Still doing the Seaf. This is why we broke off to go and do the objective, guys. Which they can, but we got to get stuff done as well along the way, or run out of time and reinforcements.
Dropping package.
Very unfortunately, both my kits are across the map right now. Pick up the expendable on the way over.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Charger usually does not one-shot you. That one-shotting thing is fucking
Sending
new.
in an eagle. Package acquired.
Rare sample acquired.
Dropping package.
Picking them up isn't really a priority.
Bugs. Requesting air support.
Alright. I think we got a... They spawned a bug hole on me, too, on top of it.
Calling in reinforcements.
There's a sound now when you zoom in and out on the map.
Sending in an Eagle. Package acquired. Reinforcing. Dropping package. Package acquired. Dropping package.
Ah, there's the teasing for the new guys coming in.
Rear sample acquired.
Protus or whatever they're called.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Requesting air support.
I wish I would wait till I actually fired my gun instead of when I threw my stratagem. The whole reason you wait is so they don't engage right away, and they don't have a chance of spawning the bug hole.
Marking location. North. Cancel that. Bugs. North.
Bro.
Sending in an Eagle.
One, how many are over here? Is this a breaker? No.
Tagging map. West.
Sending in an Eagle.
Oh, it fucking called it immediately. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude.
Engaging terminal.
You know.
Rock tunnel breach.
Requesting air support.
Requesting air support.
Oh. Knockback. Disengage a bit here.
Orbital inbound.
Like I said, Galling Barrage, as well as the Corrosive guys, goes from somewhat average to unusable when they add in the...
Sending in an Eagle. Calling down a support weapon.
when you add in the dispersion to it, where Eagles are like almost perfectly fine.
Blood light for Super Earth.
Calling in reinforcements.
Mag's empty.
It's kind of sad because the Gatling gun isn't really that great to begin with. I'm just using it for like flavor, right?
New mag.
But it's definitely hurt because this radius is so small. It's really hurt by spread.
Last reload.
Like this gun has ammo issues.
Requesting air support. Sending in an Eagle.
Now we're out of ammo. There's another gun over here. What do I have? Even the Dominator?
I got the terminal.
Requesting air support.
On a fucking plasma gun.
Calling in orbital strike.
So they just fucking haul the giant fucking group of enemies over to me.
Eagle.
Sending in an Eagle. Engaging crew. Calling down supplies. I got the terminal.
Thank God, dude.
Reinforcements.
Someone's actually using the fucking shitty laser right now. Come on, Impeter.
Sending in an eagle! Mud tunnel breach!
Alright, let's see. Looks like they dropped samples at the Seaf. Go north.
Requesting air support!
Package acquired!
Looks like the corrosive guys don't one-shot you. It used to be like you get hit once by the spit, and then you would immediately die.
Reloading! Calling in reinforcements!
Actually kill this guy? Is this the same guy? We're gonna get butt bumped. No.
Reloading!
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Requesting orbital!
I might hit R4. Depends on how the spread. Do nothing.
Requesting air support. Calling in reinforcements.
Okay. Where's the suitcase?
Package acquired!
Alright, I'm just gonna run then. Since our team is having issues right now, and no one's doing the objective, and they all just die in constant. So, like, one of the reasons I want to do the objectives is because we're spending too much. We're dying to attrition, basically, is what it comes down to. We're dying faster than we're completing the objective as far as time goes.
Sending in an eagle.
Good.
Sending in an eagle. Requesting air support.
I'm sure glad Blue pinged the map and then proceeded to not actually go to the pinged spot that they put on the map. That's really what really takes things home.
Sending in an eagle.
Alright, let's see what kind of shit we have here.
Dropping a pin. Northeast.
Dropping package! Bag's empty!
Bugs.
Sending in an eagle! Mag's empty!
Sending in an eagle.
Package acquired! Dropping package!
Calling in orbital strike.
Mag's empty! required.
We're glad this guy came over and brought a horde of enemies. Oh, yeah. Good.
Requesting air support. Reloading.
Yeah.
Dropping package. Engaging terminal.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Orbital inbound.
Sending in an eagle.
I got the terminal.
Spin 180.
Engaging terminal.
No, you want to do it too?
Rare sample acquired.
Like I said, there's multiple reasons the railgun's just OP as shit. Ah, if that lands up here, we're dead.
My life for
Somehow there is a corrosive bug up here. He's dead now. Multiple reasons. Multiple reasons the
reinforcing. Reinforcing.
fuck off, dude. Legit just watching me sit there and do it. Yeah. Insta pingers. Yeah.
Freedom never sleeps.
Fuck off.
Requesting orbit.
Can't even throw it next to us because it might just land on us.
Not today.
Okay, that's on me. Good. The people that cling to your butthole, guys, and then see you doing something like you prompt them, and then they just gotta do it. Ugh. Ugh. I think that's it. We'll see. No, we gotta wipe sensitive data now.
Requesting air support.
Requesting air support.
Can't see shit now. Oh, we're dead. You're dead. No.
Mag's empty.
By the way, if you guys didn't know, you can actually, you don't need to do the whole series. You can just put in part of the series and leave. As assuming you don't fuck it up, you can put in part of the series of the numbers and leave. Guy clearly just got, like I said before, ping is a huge deal in this game. High ping, for some strange reason, will stop people from legitimately not taking damage. That guy got ran over by a charger and took no damage. I don't think it's a ping, or maybe they know. I don't think it's a cheat. Maybe they just know.
Reinforcing.
Really helps. Run it as far away from him as humanly possible. It's not me.
Calling in orbital strike.
Ready to liberate.
The reason you don't throw out your feet when you do it is because it puts them into the herd of Zerg that are following you. All that matters is finishing the mission, guys, even if you wipe. Extraction doesn't matter.
Requesting air support.
Have rebound keys. Killed himself.
Throwing supply beacon. Throwing grenade.
He just clearly got hit by that charger. No damage. Again. That's something people are really talking about. It was first time we saw that was like the first week the game was out. We were watching someone that was from China just circling the pad at the end during like waiting for extraction. Just circling the pad. And had a Chinese name. And was clearly taking hits from corrosive bugs. Almost exactly like this. Corrosive bugs, chargers, titans, and just walking it off because he didn't need to do anything. Ping locking, by the way, would fix this issue. Not region locking. Ping locking would also fix this issue until they can figure out a better way to deal with it. People, if you play at a high ping, you should definitely be at a disadvantage, though. Assuming you're like over maybe like 70 ms, which most people can maintain. If you're playing at like 100, 200 ms, it should be at a huge disadvantage to you. Do it. Got hit by artillery and took no damage. Didn't push him away, no knockback, nothing. He just got ran over by a charger, took no damage. Like it pushed him through the ground? Either that or he teleported, I don't know which that is.
Fog tunnel breach. At 10 minutes remaining. Calling in reinforcements.
Yeah? Not me. One of the last things you should do right now is legit just start shooting at shit. Also, by the way, we got to witness day-night cycle. Regardless of how unrealistic it is, the night lasts like 5 minutes or something. Night's just not fun to fight in. It would be interesting to see if they eventually add something like thermal to the game. Thermal vision.
I'm out. Found something. New mag.
Yeah. Prompted. I swear sometimes, guys, when I play this game, it feels like I'm controlling bots. I have no idea why. Like I'm psychically controlling bots or something. Like I didn't even... I was getting ready to type something and he just went over and did the council. Fast one. Now they can die and it doesn't matter. Although it'd be nice if we got our samples.
Calling down a support weapon.
Oh, nope.
Dropping a pin. Southwest.
Almost. One of the reasons we stopped using railgun, by the way. Guy also doesn't take damage properly.
New mag.
Like there are, regardless of what some developers say, like with the finals, for instance, about ping locking being racist or whatever, there are legitimate cases to be made for ping locking, one of which is latency manipulation, whether or not they actually know that they're doing it or not. Where the fuck is my guns and stuff? There's... Okay. Alright.
Orbital inbound.
Oh, we might die. Long animation. We're gonna run away.
Say hello to democracy. Sending in an eagle.
Nice. Oh, and there's that. They get the no, they died with the samples. Look. Fortunately, he can go and do extract, it doesn't matter.
Reloading. Log outpost.
Proceed to extraction when ready.
Requesting Requesting air support.
Democracy's on its way. Eagle 1 leaving combat zone to resupply.
I don't know if this is an HP modifier or what this is, but sometimes it takes so many fucking shots to kill some of these guys. Go and see if we can get our files back.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Calling in reinforcement. Requesting orbital.
That guy gets feisty if you don't actually pay attention to him. Very needy.
Calling down a support weapon. Requesting.
Let's see. I hope they didn't go into the deep end of water and die, because that sometimes happens. Die up top. He did die up top. Get up there from the side.
Five minutes left. We can't stay this low much longer, Helldiver.
Bruh. He went into the deep end and died with the samples.
Calling in extraction.
He took all the samples and swam to his death. I mean, at this point, we should legit just try and get this. We're all the way across the map. It doesn't matter if we fucking survive or not.
Eagles back from the nest.
Orbital inbound.
Oh, just landed on my face instead. Legit took the samples, swam into the water, and died.
T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
There's a little place there where you can't actually do anything.
Marking location. Cancel that. Bugs. Northeast. Sending in
Additional
an eagle.
reinforcement funding approved. Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver
Huh.
combat zone.
The teammates spawning in. Oh, no, it didn't.
Have been launched. ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Inbound. Calling in orbital strike. Sending in an eagle.
When I saw that, I should have tried swimming for it. There's no reason for me to actually survive over there if I didn't have samples, so it doesn't matter if I respawn or not. I'd have to run all the way across the map and trail shit, so it didn't matter.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Sending in an eagle.
Prompted.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Sending in an eagle. Requesting orbital.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Requesting air support.
Here comes the cavalry.
Rare sample acquired.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
Liberty hello to democracy. Requesting air support. How about sending in an eagle? Sending in an eagle.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Eagle 1.
Theirs were too close, by the way. They threw it on the ledge. You need to throw it back by the spawns.
Liberty has seen you through.
Well, still completed the mission, guys. Thankfully, we had a Chinese guy on our team that legit took no damage because he's playing at 300 MS, so... I mean, if you're playing from China, it's probably closer to 200, 220.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Good? Good, good, good. Someone did have samples. They weren't the other samples. Those were my 6 samples. So someone picked up mine, but not the guy that died with them. We did have some. I picked up the super samples and had them the entire game. Good? Good, good, good. Once again, more stats would be useful. How many super elites you killed, how many objectives you accomplished. Hope they add more stats in the future. Not just, the only thing that really matters right here is like the bugs you killed, which is loose, and then like the distance you traveled, which generally is where you're being productive on the map. Squad. Like, number of medium and heavy units killed. Number of objectives accomplished. You know, obviously isn't you just pushing the button, but being around the objective when they're being finished.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Helldivers2 Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Even after we unlock the plasma, guys, pretty much everyone's unlocked plasma at this point. So, like, even using it doesn't feel super amazing. You're just doing something everyone else. We're using explosive. Unlock pretty much everything too. Has value. It's all cosmetics now.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Oh no, it's not a farm mission. I know. Whatever am I gonna do? I need to farm my XP. It really sucks the majority of the orbals. A lot of the stuff just isn't very good. Corrosive instead. Corrosive, just like Gatling, if it's not in the area, is just kind of terrible.
Hellpod launch initiated.
I took the turrets. We're in Miyagi. What's going on? We are doing Helldives. What's going on in your life? We're gonna do some Necrons after we do some Tyranids here. Had a interesting group last match, including a guy that was very clearly playing at high ping.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver.
Requesting advanced
Crap.
weaponry.
Fuck off! Fuck off! I just dropped in. Fuck off. Very rude. What? His question mark was getting in the way.
Get some! Get some!
Oh, fucking missed one.
Calling in orbital strike.
How far off the gas is this gonna do shit?
Permanent hive structure destroyed.
Requesting objective equipment. Calling down heavy, west,
Crap.
close. Sending in an eagle. Reloading. Requesting sentry.
Oh, we got chargers on me.
Feels good.
Stay away from that. Right tower, isn't it?
On my position. Requesting air support.
See if that takes care of it, so we won't actually have to do a hell bomb.
Sending in an eagle.
Did I blow your head off? No. Ah, blow up the facility, guys.
Sending in an eagle.
Oh, we're doing that. We're running away.
Reinforcing. Requesting air support.
It'd actually be cool if you could have a scanner, guys. Oh, that's definitely something they should add. Where you can flip down to scanner, and it shows you like a heat map. I was talking about thermal earlier, right? So you have to think a little bit more sci-fi. A heat map, and some of these bugs clearly have mutators, right? Like they just fucking invulnerability. They clearly have more HP than other.
Support weapon.
Why can't we call it a hell bomb? On here. So, like, if you have something like a thermal, you could show, like, power levels, like Dragon Ball Z, right? You could show power levels, like, it looks redder than the other enemies, right? So you know it has more HP or something. So you could flip down a visor. You could even do something where it makes you kind of vulnerable or something, just kind of Tarkov people.
Marking location. North.
Making progress.
On my way. Engage. I'll take it. Affirmative.
Still fucking...
Reloading. Bug. North. Requesting orbital strike. Calling down a
How far off that is. Like I said, I don't know why we can't call it a hell bomb. Something's going on here. I think the objective's bugged.
Bug hive spotted. Prepare to exterminate.
Why we can't call it a hell bomb? We're supposed to destroy facility buildings.
Objective located. West.
Broken here. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of cool things you could add to the game. There's tons of things. I mean, that's just one idea, and it actually sounds really cool, right? It's like a more organic way of. By the way, there's the teaser for the protists they're adding. Those little fucking swirly things, the bugs and shit.
Affirmative. Requesting air support. Affirmative.
I've airstriked that thing like 3 times so far. Yeah, and by the way, I'm not against that R key, by the way, rolling over into the game. That really sucks. That objective's bugged. Yeah, so it'd be like a way that you could see like when units have more HP than other units, right? There's all different sorts of cool things you could do with the scanner, by the way. It's just one idea. It'd also allow you to like do night vision, right, or infrared in the game in some way, where it'd be more like thermally. More thermally than normal. These guys are gonna call shit in.
Bug tunnel breach. Heavy. Southeast. Close.
I don't know, there's like... You can't just... I don't keep track of like ideas. There's a lot of things they could fix. Balancing, like, stuff adding. Balancing pass on the weapons. Balancing pass on the stratagems. They're already doing a lot of stuff I really appreciate. They're changing the attack list on units, or constantly tweaking attack lists on units to make them more lethal or actually useful. One of which is the charger. They love changing the charger. Charger, they're changing the Titan. It's not even adding stuff, just like retuning what's in the game already so it becomes more viable. Flamethrower, I can't wait for the flamethrower to be useful. I really love using a flamethrower, especially with a jetpack.
I got the terminal.
Yeah.
Mission map updated.
Thank you.
Let's go do the Sief. I love Siefs. And then the game's going to spawn a shitload of units on it, and I can't do it.
Calling in orbital strike.
This lands on my face, it's probably going to kill me. Oh, it landed where it's supposed to.
Mag's empty. Sending in an eagle.
Got some ticks. They killed them, I might have though.
Calling in reinforcements. Requesting orbital strike.
But there's a lot of stuff they could pilfer from other games that would make the game more interesting, more fun. I mentioned a morale system. That's like if you watch my stream, it's like, you know, it's not all the time. It's just like a trickle of stuff, right? A morale system. So if you ever played Warhammer games, or I even think Company of Heroes, they have a morale system in the game. They don't necessarily. It could just be cosmetic, depending on whether or not, you know, like how much they want to do involving it. It doesn't need to adjust your in-game values. But they can make it like if you take a certain amount of damage, you kind of already become broken. But like you start screaming and telling everyone to run away, shit like that, right? You know, just like frantic shit. Adds a shitload of immersion. Like if you ever played Warhammer games, it adds a shitload of immersion to the game itself.
Requesting orbital strike.
Looks like they're already going over to do the Sief. Prompted. We prompted them to go do the Sief, guys.
Heavy west. 50 meters.
We're gonna go do something else, because these guys are actually, compared to our last group, these guys are relatively experienced, seem to know what they're doing. Notice how we aren't constantly leaking reinforcements either. People do die, guys. We've had people rage dive, though, where they just constantly keep running into the enemies, dying over and over and over, and it's spamming spacebar, too. If you don't spam, like, if you don't spawn them fast enough.
Calling down objective equipment. Heavy northwest. Close.
Here, go ahead and see if... that later after we do the hive. Thief, excuse me.
Reinforcing. Bug outpost spotted.
Take liberty.
Reloading.
Eagle 1 rearming.
You're alive? No, you're dead.
New man.
His dog, please. Morale system would honestly be extremely cool. Some people might... I mean, if it's cosmetic, maybe you should have the option to turn off voices or whatever. You know, like, some people are going to get pissed off if the character's screaming at them, but... like, you could... there's... like, the morale system in Dawn of War is actually really fucking cool, because there's things you can do to actually make it so... like, you restore morale, too. And in the case of Dawn of War, it affects your actual stats, meaning you actually take more damage, you do less damage. Basically, you know, it's very negative to have happen to you, right?
Tactical asset near your position.
But there's also things that you can do to your squad to make it so, like one of the most, like, active objectives. Like, you're almost guaranteed to get a bunch of enemies on your dick when you do this thing. Yeah.
Dropping package.
Blaze Dog was just as pissed off at the guy as I was. Not like EMS, but sometimes we get fucked, so.
Package dropping package.
Titan, mini nuke, smoke.
Package acquired. Dropping package. Calling down a sentry.
Joel went and fucking spawned a Titan on me. Good for Joel. And there's other guys now, too. But you can clearly tell they're aggro to you from across the map, too, right? Like, I didn't do anything to piss in this guy's Cheerios. I wasn't anywhere close to him. He just showed up out of nowhere. Just to fuck with me.
Heavy north. Close.
And insta-killed by a sneaky charger out of nowhere. It clearly saw me through the wall.
Calling in reinforcements.
The wall hacks, well, obviously AI can only be so smart, right? The wall hacks get really annoying sometimes where you're taking aggro, or you get like the corrosive bugs that are already ready to start breathing when you're coming around the corner.
Has landed. Tagging location.
You'll get people that pre-breathe, like they're huffing already, like you're sucking in air like they're about to breathe on you, and then they do, the moment they turn the corner.
Supplies.
Mission progress logged.
Supplies.
Okay. Do we get the mini nuke?
Package dropping package. Package acquired. Dropping package. Requesting air support. Calling in reinforcements.
One,
On my position.
2, 5.
Location.
We have 2 mini nukes?
Heavy.
Southeast. Marking location. Cancel that.
Very spicy.
Package dropping package.
Sending in an eagle.
Dropping package.
Oh. Oh my god, we're gonna instant die here. Now we're stuck in animation. We're not dead yet.
Eat this!
Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry.
Reloading!
Package acquired. Drop reinforcing.
I want to push the button! I want to push the button! I did all the work! I want to push the button! Oh my. Or you know. Oh, you pushed the button, guys. Man. Oh, they had to come up here for the objective. All that work and I even get to push the button. We got 2 mini nukes, though. It's pretty good. If I knew they're coming up here, I wouldn't have put the EMS shell in. I would have looked for a 5th. Let's see. Oh, there's a big bug hole over here. Let's go close that. But yeah, morale system I think would actually be pretty cool. You could extend it to include
Bug tunnel breach. Going down objective equipment.
You could extend it to include an actual system where it buffs damage and removes or reduces damage, increases damage taken, makes it so your cooldowns take longer to regen. There's all different sorts of things you can do. In the case of Warhammer, there's things you can attach to squads and upgrades you can get to make it take longer. Some really cool stuff, though, in Warhammer is like the video game, by the way, and like Dawn of War.
Sending in an eagle.
The case of Warhammer is you'd actually get like a commissar, which would kill one of your squad mates to restore morale, which is hilarious. Very much fit this game, though.
Reloading!
Heavy. Southeast.
Mag's empty!
Orbital inbound. Breach.
Not me.
East close.
Out of ammo! I need supplies. Sending in an eagle.
There might be supplies down here. There is?
New mag.
Boom. Target down.
Requesting orbital strike.
Once again, like, I get the whole idea of the spread for orbitals, but some orbitals really get fucked up by it, and they aren't good to begin with. The gas is one, the barrage, they aren't very good to begin with.
Calling down a support weapon.
You can just take eagles.
Calling down a sentry.
And the pooper, guys.
Throwing supply beacon.
Sending in an eagle.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Requesting air support.
Oh, buddy. The buggle spawned behind us. Oh, we might be dead.
My life for Super Earth!
Boom. That's beautiful, guys.
Hello to democracy! Calling in orbital strike! Heavy, close.
I think there isn't anything left there after the mini nuke. Cut. Cut. Alright. We're going over here now, guys.
Sending in an eagle!
Pretty rare. I think that's the first time I've actually gotten a Seaf with 2 mini nukes in it.
Supplies, west.
Eagle 1, withdrawing to rearm.
Another triumph for managed democracy. May liberty guide your safe extraction.
Your democracy cannot stop your automatons? Oh no! Oh no! You mean your Necrons. Like I said, I would actually pay $60 for a reskin of this game in just Warhammer. Just replace all... They don't need to change the balancing, just replace all the skins in the game with Warhammer. I'd pay $60. The game was $40 for a reskin. There aren't many games in which, like, people would probably legitimately pay for just a complete reskin of the game. You know, like there's remasters, right? Redux remasters that eventually happen. If this game is fresh and just replace all the assets with Warhammer. Take a lot of work, but you'd essentially more than double the value of the game in terms of what people would be willing to pay for it. I think there's a lot of people that would buy that, by the way. Oh.
Heavy, east, on my position.
Dropping a pin.
Requesting orbital strike! Reloading!
I think we got its foot. Oh.
Mag's empty! How'd you like the taste of freedom?
And a Bile Titan.
Heavy, east, close.
Got chargers on them.
Get some! Get some! Requesting air support.
Ass is a Seaf, but it'll get it. EMS, but it'll get it on my list. Pretty sure that it. No, maybe that might be Napalm. EMS.
Reloading!
Throwing in a hell bomb. Calling down a sentry.
By the way, I like the walking, the needle physics on the legs. That's pretty fantastic.
Hell bomb armed. Clear the area.
Last reload!
Oh, mini charge. I see.
Affirmative.
Calling in orbital strike.
And it on my face.
Eat this!
Miss because he's too far back. Thanks, Eagles. Appreciate it.
Requesting air support.
Request approved. Reinforcements.
Oh, and they're going to add vehicles? Well, I mean, they're beta testing them. Live beta testing them, so. Which also, by the way, is very
Ready to
cool.
liberate.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Get our gear back.
Extraction is
Calling in orbital strike.
Like right here.
Sending in an eagle.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Sending in an eagle. Reinforcing. Heavy. Northwest. Close.
Eagle
Requesting orbital strike.
supply.
Requesting sentry. Throwing supply beacon.
That didn't make it anywhere close to them.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
I need supplies. Marking location east.
There's supplies there.
Have a taste of democracy. Requesting orbital.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
I got
Down a support weapon. Pack inbound.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Rolling down a support weapon. Reloading.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Never mind. Sending in an eagle.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. This is Pelican 1 preparing for touchdown. Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
R3 is really far away. You didn't time this at all. By R3.
Calling in reinforcements.
Extraction complete.
And he died too. What do you think chances are they add samples?
Victory was never in doubt.
Why'd they get in the shuttle right away? But no idea. Probably pretty soon if they're live beta testing them, so. They're very, it's one of the reasons we're still playing this game. They're very, very aggressive with their development cycle. Very agile. More than half. I didn't even notice that name, Joel the Game Master. Joel, by the way, is probably a Lars. I think Joel is a fictitious name they fed us. I'm pretty sure it's a Lars. They're a Swedish company. What are the chances it's a Joel? It's more. It's a Lars. It's a Lars. It's definitely a Lars. Might even be a team of Larses.
Greetings, Helldiver. Welcome back.
Fine.
Well done.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital
Oh, what a dick.
thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Barrage honestly just looks cooler than the gas. The gas is actually pretty good. Once again, if they're off target, it just completely fuckers everything. Tried pretty much everything. Like precision I'd like to try using more, but it's just not good. Cooldown's too long, takes too long to come in.
Launch initiated.
Kinda doubt we're gonna run out of reinforcements. Maybe. Sometimes blitzes go completely to shit, so mainly the deal with you being unable to find the holes. Ah.
You are the best of the best. Live up to your name. Live up to freedom.
Turning down equipment package.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Calling in orbital strike. Requesting air support.
We went from using expendable ATs to using the railgun because there's not enough charges in the expendable ATs to offset the amount of shit we've been getting. Hey, isn't as bad. The weekend was ridiculous.
Requesting orbital. Reinforcing. Requesting air support. Calling in reinforcements. Heavy. Reloading.
Body, little fucks. Oh, we're gonna die.
Requesting jetpack.
Sending in
Angry.
Weaponry.
heavy.
Let's see. So there's a giant lake in the middle here. You have to find bug holes.
Outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate.
M2.
10 minutes remaining.
As you can tell based on the map, it looks like there's one up here too. The dark spots are where the bug holes are.
Tagging location. South. Requesting air support.
Fine. Sure, I didn't hit him.
Calling in reinforcements.
I said they're very active with the development cycle too. Like these giant bug nests, like this shit, was not in the launch game. They had big nests, but there is like, uh-oh. There's big nests and there's like fucking huge nests.
Freedom never sleeps.
Oh, one's crying. Parkour? Can you parkour? Fucking Charger can though.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Down something.
You. Orbital inbound.
Don't want to be here.
Reloading.
Tactical asset near your position.
Oh my god. Teammate fucking left. Left all the holes though. Good for him. There it is. Fuck you. Now we run away. Oh, someone found a sieve? After he ran away. I thought I was being a good teammate and cutting them while they did the holes, and they just finished all the holes, I guess.
Dropping package.
Reloading.
Package acquired.
Requesting orbital strike.
Dropping package.
Requesting air support. Sending in an eagle.
Get off the ground right away, because these fuckers will just constantly eat you.
Package.
Else is going to stop him. Did not. Oh, we're dead. Yeah.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
What half? I said hi. I said hi to you earlier. I said hi.
Marking location. Southwest. Calling in reinforcements.
Right around where I died, I believe.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Northeast.
Oh, maybe not. These guys are way north.
Tagging location. Southeast.
Yeah, these guys are way north.
Sending in an eagle. Sending in an eagle. Tagging location.
Another triumph for
Got it?
managed democracy. May liberty guide your safe extraction.
Pick it up.
Sending in an eagle.
Calling
There you
in
go.
orbital strike. Requesting orbital strike. Reinforcing.
Trying to run back and get our temples.
Reinforcing.
Fucking camping my shit.
Tactical asset nearby.
Very rude.
5 minutes left. Liberty speed your step, Helldiver.
Requesting orbital.
What?
Requesting air support.
And my laser sweeping the gallery. Apparently I'm missing my chest.
Slaves.
Oh,
Requesting air support. Reinforcing.
Calling in reinforcements.
it didn't look like it was aggro to me, which is why I didn't attack it.
Calling in extraction.
Man, that guy's still doing radar. Go over to the radar guy. Waiting on calling it in.
Requesting TACPAC. Sending in an eagle.
Mission map updated.
Eagle 1 returning to destroyer for resupply.
Orbital inbound. Heavy.
Tappy dancing me. Should have called it in. Not call it in.
Calling down supplies.
Another mini nuke. We got two. Okay. Well, everyone's here. We're gonna call it in.
Calling in extraction. Negative. Calling in orbital strike.
Request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Reloading.
My last one didn't actually hit. Oh, there's a fucking... Okay, buddy.
Requesting air support.
Okay. The... right over here-ish. No, maybe it's on the over towards the rocks.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
I need supplies.
Yeah, I'm trying to find him, dude. I think it's under the Titan. Definitely called him in. Once again, I wish it'd show on the map.
Bag's empty. Requesting orbital.
T-minus 30 seconds.
Requesting air support. Requesting air support.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
And a sting.
R3. Can't stim him.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Sending in an eagle. Last reload.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual
Yeah.
on the extraction zone.
My life for Super.
Pelican 1 landing in progress.
Doesn't actually...
Out of ammo.
I don't know if we can get up this way. Yeah, I don't... We're dead. That's unfortunate. It was basically a one-shot, but at least it involved a physics element. If you get caught in animation, it usually kills you. We have definitely had cases where chargers have charged and hit me and just insta-killed me, though, so...
Another victory for the right side of history.
The best side. The winning side of history. How the other side wins. You can still hear him screaming in the background right now. Good. Still dying. Just to make you feel real bad about leaving him. There is like no way to get up though. If we went towards that herd on the side there's no way we could get through that without dying. Even if we tried parkouring the side of the rock face, they'd probably kill me while I was doing it. Both were bad options. We might have been able to do that. Okay, we're gonna do some robots, guys. Let me get some water too.
Be with you, Helldiver. There's nothing sweeter
Ha,
than
ha, ha,
the
ha, ha.
name of freedom.
Got me. This is the guy that was doing side objectives, by the way. Once again, distance, you can totally pad distance if you want to, but usually it's a sign of people actually trying to do stuff in the game. Instead of all these stats, it's just like kills and then distance traveled. They're usually going to objectives. You're just standing in place shooting stuff. You don't actually travel distance at all for the most part.
You're doing democracy's work.
Pretty good group. Those guys knew what they're doing. We're gonna do robots, so. Until they fix Matchmaker, you can't depend on people. Like, if someone leaves and we stick with, like, a couple people that stick around, then it won't give us, like, a fourth or something. Forever. Or third, even. Alright, I need to take a piss, guys. Grab a soda. Or, excuse me, grab a water. I'll be right back.
Super Earth, our home. Prosperity. Liberty. Hi there. Democracy. Our way of life. Oh, hello. But freedom doesn't come free. No! Sweet liberty! No! Look familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy right now. You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free.
Join the Helldivers. Become part of an elite peacekeeping force. See exotic new life forms. And spread managed democracy throughout the galaxy. Become a hero. Become a legend. Become a Helldiver.
Alrighty, guys. We'll do some Necrons. Happy Sun Moon, guys. Hope you guys are a wonderful morning, though. Good, good, good. Protecting democracy.
The freedom of the galaxy remains in jeopardy. Let us join the fight.
You have two planets. I think they just did this because...
Alcubierre drive calibration complete.
I think they did this particularly because automatons aren't very, not desirable. A lot of people don't like doing the robots. Thank you. That's one you can actually accomplish, by the way. This isn't the last stand one.
Initiating FTL jump to the Mantis system.
Alrighty.
Jump complete. Mission coordinates locked.
Change my gun because I'm gonna forget.
Destroyer has joined squadron.
Ready.
Allied destroyer has
Scramble
left
codes.
squadron. Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
I wonder how they know that this isn't the eradicate bugs one. They don't even come and check the council.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
20, 31, and 18.
Orbit synchronized.
Other reasons I do enjoy doing bugs now is what you can actually do against the Tautons is much more limited. The gear that you have to use is much more limited. You always have to use railgun. Although I've been always using the railgun in the bugs because we get too many chargers now. So. Oh, we only get one eagle, shield, rail, because we have to do it. Heavy weapons. None of these guys have shield packs. A mortar. Rah-rah, Scoobs! Well, luckily the matchmaker's kind of working, so we'll probably get a reinforcement. Yeah, you know. We'll see. Not that I think people need to play meta, but if you're playing Helldive on robots and people don't have shield packs, it's usually a sign. Let alone the two heavy weapons we saw.
Today the light of liberty will grace the skies of this world once more.
Liberty, save me! Requesting tag pack! Requesting advanced weaponry!
Where the fuck that went?
Requesting air support!
Here comes the cavalry.
Oh, there's a butt plug. Do you see it? There's a fucking jammer.
South.
Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
Yeah. Can't even call it an SOS. SOS, I think, is meta. You should be able to call it in no matter what.
Sending
Yep.
out
Bye, guys.
SOS. Calling in reinforcements!
Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling down objective equipment!
Right. Oh my god, I thought that was it. Friendly hugging my ass. Oh my god. Fuck off.
Reinforcing.
Other reason I like the Slugger, guys, is it staggers them. I think it's the only gun that staggers medium-sized units in the game. Apparently, yeah, Mech Community, it's a beta test. It's not really, like, because of the information on it is pretty sparse.
I got the terminal.
It's not really kind of like people don't know what it is, but it's actually legit like a...
Engaging
oh, my cam's
terminal.
off.
Dropping package. I got the terminal. Requesting air support. Engaging terminal.
We're going to do this.
Mission is progressing.
Going down a support weapon.
Yeah. Gonna leave. We're gonna try and do the sub-objective now. What we have in here, guys, we can't... I don't know if that guy... Did he bring a shield pack, or is that someone else's? No, he didn't bring a shield pack. But he stuck around.
I'll take it. Reloading. Got a sample.
But yeah, it's like it's a live beta test. I don't know why they're preventing you from talking about it on the forums, because it's all over the social media. Talk about it on Reddit.
Rare sample acquired.
Bro! That little... Oh my fucking god, dude.
Allied destroyer joining squadron.
Bro. Bro! Bro, I didn't even shoot the guy. I thought he was going to turn around and shoot him, and then he fucking didn't.
Sending in an eagle.
Oh my god.
Going down a support weapon. Requesting tac. Requesting air support.
Can't do that with cluster bombs, by the way. It's one of the reasons I still use the Eagles. Dead? He is dead. Oh, they're way the fuck over there. Alright, let's see. Gotta go around the lake now. Pain and suffering that one guy caused. Now, it's fucking Joel and a... At least it didn't one-shot me. Joel's manning the cannon turret again, guys. We've had this happen. It used to... Oh, that pissed me off so much when it one-shot me. Even through explosive armor.
Calling in reinforcements.
It doesn't do that anymore. It still fucking destroys you, though.
Freedom never sleeps.
Cool. Yeah, it's stims. I think there's some stims over here. Bro. You can't shoot it from the front either. Tracking faster now? I swear it's tracking faster. Joel's in his cannon turret playing God.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying
Tagging
Helldive.
location.
Not over by me.
Out of stim. Going down a...
Sub-objective nearby.
There's a guy behind me. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I like the idea of a live beta test, by the way, and I think people are interested in doing it. But you have to realize if people do that, they're going to post the content all over social media, which I thought was the idea. But I don't know why people can't post it to Reddit. Maybe they want it to be more, like, organic, maybe, like, or maybe they want it to be more, on social media as opposed to on Reddit. Reddit's kind of like a little...
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Point me to the enemy.
Reddit's its own little, ecosystem. And as such, a lot of people don't visit Reddit.
Dropping package.
Orbital inbound.
Hey, the turret blew up.
Requesting air support.
Dropping
Calling
package.
down a support weapon.
Reinforcing.
Mission is progressing.
I don't know if we can get across the water there.
Found something. Orbital inbound.
A lot of enemies there. A lot of shit on this map we aren't even going to see. I wish there's more common to run into those radar stations. Not getting his vials? Did he drop them in a crater? Pick them up, guys.
Tagging location.
Like you can, oh, you can walk this. Pretty good.
Reinforcing.
Dropship.
It's actually best if we can do this without alerting the enemies because of extraction.
Main objective nearby.
There's a rocket devastator over there. On the last shot.
Calling in reinforcements.
Two? No, it's a single.
Reloading. I got the terminal. Engaging terminal. I got the terminal.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Oh. Oh, we get spawns. Oh. Okay. Okay, bro.
Calling in reinforcements.
That wasn't intentional, but he legitimately get down, Mr. President, that guy. He just fucked out when I was eyeing up a rocket devastator on the side. Oh. Not intentional, but, no. Bunch of them over there. Fucking threw something at those guys.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Tech crack inbound. Requesting air support.
Okay.
Reinforcing.
I was not prepared, as it appears. Like, if you're doing an objective, guys, and stuff isn't attacking you, you don't need to attack it. Good.
Calling down supplies.
Calling down a support
Marking
weapon.
location east. Supplies.
Sometimes it's beneficial to not actually attack shit. Especially in this one where we lose wreck if they die. And on top of it.
Enemy patrol west.
Huh. Makes it more difficult to even complete it in the first place. Not sure about that, bro. They aggroed you. It's not my fault. Yeah, creep around. Just crouch walk. Crawl. Okay.
Tagging location northeast.
They know.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Reloading.
Hey, buddy. Hit that wall too.
Reloading.
Hey, we can't do this. That fucker's behind them.
Liberty emerges victorious yet again.
Bro.
Extract
Bro. The fuck is that shit? What is, oh, what is he shooting at? What is that? What is that? Where are those bullets going? I'm gonna go stand right in front of him. Okay. Alright. Alright, bud. Okay, I didn't want supplies anyways, you know? That's okay. Yeah. Go across the strait where they died and go pick up their supplies.
Reloading. in an eagle.
Requesting orbital.
Oh.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Reloading.
Running away, guys. There's guys right there.
Proceed to extraction when ready.
Throwing supply beacon. Supplies.
Pretty good. Not death water, though. Horseman's over there. Alright, we're gonna go try and grab the syringes or the vials over here.
Marking location, southwest.
How much shit's camping it. Chris.
Never mind.
Because it's there, guys, does not mean you need to shoot it. Fuck Joel's cannon tower. Fuck that thing. Wait, I swear we picked up the... Someone I saw the guy go and pick it up earlier. Why are they missing on the map? Yeah, I don't know why the syringes or the vials are missing, the pink ones. They clearly were picked up, but they're not in our inventory right now. And they're not on the map. Like what, they picked them up and then the guy DC'd somehow eating the inventory? Normally people drop their loot when they die.
Orbital inbound.
Dead. Yeah. And
Calling in extraction. Marking location.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
go see if we can do a side objective real quick. I don't know. Are you lagging? You can't tell. Like, by the way, if you hit F5, it shows you net stats. They don't explain that anywhere.
Requesting tac pack.
1 minute and 30 seconds.
Requesting air support. Drop ship.
Hey, that is on me. Uh-oh. Very unfortunate timing here, guys.
Throwing grenade.
Oh. Got sniped through cover.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Huh.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Sending in an eagle.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone.
That's a lot of shit behind us, guy. Oh my god, he's alive! How are you alive?
Landing in progress. Countdown
All right,
initiated.
bye.
Stand by for takeoff.
Marking extraction point.
Launch countdown complete. We have to leave now.
I have no fucking idea, by the way.
Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
What the fuck is that guy even doing? I have no idea how that guy is taking no damage while getting direct shot by rocket devastators, and why he was so stupid he didn't even get on the shuttle. Eating? Hungmar game. Take him either. Well, let's see. Sometimes it'll fix itself, guys, and fixing itself can take upwards of 5 minutes, so. As I mentioned before, guys, people playing with high ping can basically just negate damage, like they just don't get hit. There are also cheats in the game. Give us a reward, but I want to see the endgame stats.
Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
Yep, that was the green guy. Told you. This should be fixed, by the way. This has been in the game since the game began, where if someone Alt F4s during the endgame after extraction, it hangs. Glad more people don't know it, because they fucking abuse the shit out of it. Well, it seems like people are figuring it out. No idea how that guy fucking just sat there eating shots and not taking damage. Get all of our samples too. What a piece of shit. Congratulations, dude.
I've rarely seen liberty dispensed so rapidly.
5.2 kilometers. There's
Allied
more kills.
destroyer has left squadron.
The guy's probably AFK. Alright, let's rehost. These would be better ways of dealing with the trolls, guys. My game hung after I Alt F4'd it. What? Ah, you guys have no signal too. Good. Good, good. wonder if it was intentional that he knew. So it must be he knew he had the samples and he wanted to troll by walking around the pad then leaving, I guess.
Hellpods prime.
Fun.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat, Helldivers to Hellpods.
An emote. Oh no. I missed an emote, guys. Sometimes the robots take a little bit longer than normal. Get a full squad.
Hellpod launch suspended. Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Oh, someone just joined too.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Problem, guys, when the matchmaker's not working properly, is people don't stick around long enough to figure it out. Oh, it's a lot better than it was, so.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Right here. Why would you go up there? Because then we have to go south and then east. Generally, you want to go as far away as possible from where you're gonna end up, which is Bridget's spot. You put all the pieces together.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Try to take the higher level boosters so the kids have stuff to use. Touch me. Don't touch me. Oh my god. Fucking shoot my friend, not me. Okay. Yoink. Yoink. That's mine. Excuse me. Why is it not letting me pick it up? I did twice. Neither time it registered.
Request approved. Reinforcements
Fucking
on the
bitch.
way.
Might have to, Bro, why can I not pick that up? What is going on here? What?
Calling in reinforcements.
Didn't give me even the key for it. Fucking weird.
Joining the fray.
Very annoying.
Fire in the hole!
Marking location.
Okay.
Requesting air support.
Fucking pick it up, please. Thank you.
Reinforcing.
Need to break line of sight, get behind cover. Hank was following me around? Cannon turn shooting at me? Ah.
Requesting orbital strike. Calling down a support weapon.
Engaging terminal. Reloading.
Get in time. The east.
Dropping a pin. East.
Oh, prompted. Where I'm going.
Tactical
We're gonna
asset
attempt
in
to.
your position.
Found something.
Have a taste of democracy.
Oh, okay. 5 million of these guys.
Requesting air support.
Reinforcing.
Now that's what I call liberty.
Bro, what the fuck is going on here?
In the hole! Throwing grenade.
Jesus Christ. Other one? Holy shit. Ammo here? I really could use some ammo now. One of the problems with the Slugger, guys, is exactly that.
Calling in a hell bomb. Calling in reinforcements.
Aggroed to me.
Dropping package.
I'm on it. Engaging terminal.
Mission map updated.
Me? That is totally me. That's a SAM site.
Drop ships.
A lot of shit on the SAM site. I also don't have any ammo. I don't want to use a supply because my teammates need it.
Tactical asset.
Really need the supply.
Tagging map. South.
I'd have to go around this simply because I don't have enough ammo, and new dropships just came in.
Outside the mission area.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Oh.
Sub-objective in your
Hell bomb
vicinity.
armed. Clear the area. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Sample collected. Rare sample acquired.
You have any ammo? No stockpiles of ammo here? Come on.
Near your location.
Gun is so hungry for ammo.
Calling down a support weapon. Requesting tac pack. Sending in an
Must be
eagle.
missing missing a supply or a pickup, because normally that thing turns to full diamond once you do it.
How about a nice cup of liver tea?
Package acquired.
Bro. Mimicking Helldivers. That's what they're doing. The exact same thing happens to you when you use a jetpack.
Calling in a hell bomb. Rare sample acquired. Hell bomb armed. Clear the area.
And they're gonna blow it up. No, they didn't blow it up. That's nice. Good for them.
Dropping a pin.
Tech pack inbound.
Deploying equipment package.
Oh, just being helpful to the robots, guys. Don't tell the democracy officer.
Dropping package.
Rare sample acquired.
Still no ammo.
Package acquired.
Load up objective.
Calling in a hell bomb. Rare sample acquired.
Nothing. Nothing here, guys.
I got the terminal. Hell bomb armed.
Good.
Clear the
Morning,
area.
Houday. How's your day going, dude?
Sample collected. Reloading.
Dropping package.
Yeah. That's an escort right there. I mean, yeah, there's a Sam there. Had a shitload of stuff on it when I was over there. A lot of fucking shit here. I think we aren't going to do that. We're likely going to die.
Bot outpost spotted.
We need 2 people. Call me in when I die. We could try it regardless. Like I said, we're probably going to die here.
Calling down supplies.
Good.
My life for Super Earth.
Sending in an eagle.
Requesting air support.
Coming in hot. Eagle 1 rearmed.
Two heavy tanks here. Bro, you gotta be fucking shitting me. Unable to shoot the guy behind the fucking turret. I shot him in the face twice. Oh, this isn't a squad. This is randos. This is rando Helldives. Sometimes you get people that seem to know what they're doing, other times it's a shit show. This one, people seem to kind of know what they're doing. For now. Helldive is knowing when your teammates need help and going over to the primary objective too. I swear to God, if you fucking... Oh my God. Joel's on the cannon turret again, guys. My shit. Yeah. Fine if you kill each other, that works in my favor. For here. Wasn't the cannon turret. I think I got shot by a tank. Parkour here. Die to that thing. Got tank aggro now. Did we miss a fabricator? I think we did on the other side. They're angry now.
Calling down a support
Guess that wants to be a railgun.
Sending in an eagle.
Just Christ.
Requesting air support.
Ah, running away. Attempting to run away.
Have a taste of democracy.
Dropping a pin. Easy. Right on target.
You'll get people. We had people earlier that hug your dick. Really depends on what's going on. And just do like whatever you're trying to do. I think it's helping. Got him in the face hole. For that eye socket, guys. Where it hurts. Yep. Alright, we should be over by... yeah. I don't know if they haven't done the objective yet. We might have to go over there and try and help them. Might be having issues. Okay. I'd like to see them fix the current stratagems that are in the game. Go from there. Once the current stratagems become useful, you can add new stratagems. Oh, fuck off. Oh, no! That is like 3 rocket devastators that we did not see through the foliage, guys. It all shot at me at the same time. Yeah, like if the current stratagems were made useful, that would add a lot of value to the game to begin with, and then you'd have to figure out what's left. What? Out of my face.
Requesting tac pack.
When you have a bunch of basically stuff in the game that doesn't do anything, it basically wastes the idea too. You have an idea of an item that you can't use because it's just not viable. So the idea of stuff being broken isn't, oh my god, isn't just it doesn't just suck because it's, you know, not something you can't use, but it also sucks because it's pick up my vials? No. It also wastes the idea. What the fuck just happened to me? I think I just got lasered in the brain. Explain which ones are broken. A lot of the ones that just don't work. The Eagles are a lot more powerful than the Orbitals. The Orbitals are niche and oftentimes don't do anything. Like the Gatling Barrage, Corrosive are good, decent, not good. They're decent, but if the orbital that causes spread is in play, they basically become worthless. So, you know, I mean, you might be able to tweak that by making it so the orbital just increases the distance, the circular distance, the radius of the circular distance of the barrage itself, or the corrosive gas, and then like tones down the damage. For barrage, it would automatically do that, but want to be here. Okay, we just got one shot by a bruiser that apparently I didn't see. Cool. Precision doesn't work. Cooldown's too long on it. I mean, you'd have to go through the list and just, if you're talking about exactly what's wrong with them. The precision for what it is, the cooldown's too long. I tried to use it for a bit because it's neat to have a small, decisive attack. The cooldown's too long. It takes too long to come in for what it is. Dead again. A lot of stratagems, well, I guess they aren't necessarily underpowered, it's just you could do something a lot better if you just waited. Like if you just use a accuracy-based weapon, like let's say the railgun, instead of taking like a rail cannon. Off, dude. And you have weird problems. So, like, I'm trying to use an off-meta gun right now, which is the Slugger. And it has this weird animation shit. The circle's where your gun's aiming. And circle's clearly on that guy, but it wasn't shooting him. It just, like... I'm guessing it's some because they probably programmed it using the breaker. So it's inheriting the spread of the pellet spread from the breaker, even though it's a slug. And so it's actually causing you to miss. Just, like, nowhere close to the target.
Point me to the enemy.
Oh, we're just gonna go somewhere else. For some strange reason, they're camping my corpse area, so we're gonna leave.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Reporting to the front. I'm on it.
What the fuck is the sound? I don't know if the guy's sitting on the guns because he wants them, or what the fuck's going on here. I don't know where the sound is, by the way. Off, dude.
Sending in an eagle.
Okay.
Calling in reinforcements.
And he just threw him somewhere that's not even related. No. Actually, is that terminal? No.
Requesting tac tac.
Might kill me.
Requesting orbital strike. Last reload.
Slugger also has issues with ammo. I don't know, it just killed me. We killed the jetpack guy, was already dead. Not exactly sure how he blew up a second time, but he did.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Good?
Ready to
There's a
liberate.
second one that showed up there when I
Reinforcing.
leave.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
On the scenarios where it's actually a good idea to reset.
Requesting air support.
That was not my real gun. I was looking at everything else around me except for what I called them.
Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
But sometimes it happens for some strange reason. Joel gets a stick up his ass, and then you'll see like the robots camping on your corpse. Or not robots, just the enemies camping on your corpse. The Zerg do it too. Which is really annoying, which is what's happening to me, but I was too busy talking to figure it out right away. So you basically have to leave and get the bots to clear out so you can come back and do the objective. Looks like these guys are probably going to die before that's actually a thing. These guys aren't even trying to do the objective right now, by the way. They're just shooting shit. Actually, are we done with the objective here? We might be done. Oh, you have to do the terminal.
Dropping a pin. West. Liberty weeps. And
Good.
democracy raises the sword.
First loss of the night, guys. All started with me going back to the fort and not noticing that they're camping my body.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Just talking. Huh. Good. Well, we could go through the majority of them. Majority of the stratagems are not useful. They aren't very good. Or what they're doing, they need slight tweaking to them. I'm not going to do that. I could make a video on that. I'm not going to do that. They need to do a balancing pass on the stratagems. There's a lot of, like, the railgun's just insanely OP for what it is, too. As same thing with the breaker compared to other weapons.
Allied destroyer has left
Right.
squadron.
We're going to remake, since we lost the mission chain there. Very unfortunate. Oh, was it the second one in the chain? I think it was.
The hour of our next victory rapidly approaches. Let us cleanse the galaxy of
different planet.
alien scum. The automatons think this planet is theirs. Show them otherwise.
Initiating FTL
This is the emergency
jump
evacuation, guys, you can actually
the
do.
Vandalon system.
Basically, when the area is too hot, guys, you have to circle around and come back.
FTL jump successful.
When things basically toned down.
Pods prime.
But I was dead, and that other guy didn't know what he was doing, so it didn't matter. Basically, you have to leave the area and reset it when around there. It gets less hot. You can think of it as a heat map. There's too much shit there. I don't know why they're just sitting on top of my dick, though. On top of my body. It's kind of weird. That's why it's always fucking weird when they corpse camp you. Camp your corpse.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized. Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Allied destroyer has
Generally
joined
seems like
squadron.
the Tyranids have been more active or more hard to deal with than the robots are. Well, if I'm paying attention, generally, the way it's going. Robots can really get out of control, but you just have to run away from them.
You're doing democracy's work.
Oh, the kids learned. Kids, guys. I started this. This is me. All me. Oh, yeah. Good way of making people look at the stratagem effects, by the way.
Repeat, Helldivers to Hellpods.
No. No, we aren't going around the edge of the map. Edge of the map, when you get pushed to it, guys, really fucks you. I mean, they can do it. I'm not gonna do it. All the fucking barrages suck. Walking generally doesn't even go where you want it to, though. And everyone reset.
Launch initiated.
Maybe it doesn't make everyone reset anymore. I used to. Me, me. Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me. Me, me, me. Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me.
Today the light of liberty will grace the skies of this world
Requesting
once
backpack.
more.
Requesting advanced weaponry!
A lot of shit over there.
Sending in an eagle! Calling down a assault weapon!
And shouldn't have been holding that. I might kill my teammates. No. One of the reasons I put it away in the first place because I knew it was going to get knocked and I was going to drop it.
Objective critical stratagem available. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Democracy
Yeah.
has landed.
Fuck did you... That's not what I want to do. Huh? E. Dude, it fucking takes forever to come in on this mission.
Democracy's on its way.
There you go.
Boom, target
Bro,
down.
I'm literally shooting him through the little hole.
Got a sample. Rare sample acquired. That's called democracy.
Huh? We're gonna have to go back and take it. It looks like E4 is doing that right now. You ready for bed, Slane? Need to be tucked in? Hmm. Let's go over to the side objective. The fuck? There's a guy walking through your base, and you're shooting me.
Requesting air support.
Yeah.
Sample collected. Sample acquired.
Here. No.
One step closer to mission completion.
I got the terminal. Hellbomb armed. Clear the area. Sending in an eagle.
That's not good.
Requesting air support. Mag's empty.
I want to go over and do the
Sending in an eagle.
tuning fork. They also might need help in the north area too. Well, if he wants to do that, I'm going to go help the main objective because it looks like they need help. I mean, I can call you in over here.
Requesting orbital.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the
Calling
area.
in reinforcements.
Oh, good.
Found something.
Grab his samples. The corpse camping him. Oh. Like nothing.
Sending in an eagle.
Unleashing democracy.
You're actually not dead.
Last reload.
An eagle never misses.
Throwing supply beacon.
Prompted.
Requesting air support. Requesting orbital.
Dead.
Sub-objective near your location.
Dropship. Throwing grenade. Supply.
Uh-huh. They didn't even pick up his loot. But he didn't do the tuning fork.
Objective equipment.
What's going on over here?
Package acquired.
Legitimately running from walkers? Okay.
Attacking match. South.
Alright. Well, let's go back to the jammer tune now that these guys can actually do the objectives again.
Making progress.
Requesting air support.
Fucking shit. It's too far forward.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Forward.
Requesting orbital.
Yeah.
Sending in an eagle.
Guys in front. Another squad.
Sending in an eagle.
Actually, yeah, I went into jammer territory.
Sending in an eagle. Requesting orbital.
Jammer just noms shit, guys. You don't even get to see it.
Enemy tactical asset within range.
Bro. You gotta be fucking shitting me. Those miniguns are so trolly, guys. We got stuck in the explodey dudes. And that stops you from moving unless you ult jump. Dive jump. Guys, all on this. Good.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been
One of the problems with the slugger, though, like it feels like you're supposed to be using an accurate shotgun and it doesn't do it.
Joining the fray. Freedom never sleeps.
Oh my god.
Heavy, east, close.
I hope we did the objective so we can actually... we might be dead due to extended animation.
Reinforcing.
Heavy, east, close. Requesting air support.
What the fuck is going on there?
Reloading!
Actually, no, guys.
Requesting orbital.
Come back so I could shoot you and kill you?
Heavy, north.
So, yesterday we did an experiment. Where if you get on top of the tank, you can blow it up using an HE grenade on the top.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Requesting impact.
Punch him over there. Haven't gotten a chance to try it on the big tank though, just on the smaller ones. Looks like it's up. Oh, actually the fucking big tank's still there. Okay. By the way, standing in the fire hurts. You guys didn't know that.
Reinforcing.
In case it wasn't obvious, if you stand in the fire, it actually hurts you. Yeah.
Joining the fray. Sending in an eagle.
Actually do that?
Mag's empty.
I mean,
Calling in a hell bomb.
willing to sit here and watch you do that if it actually does something, or science, but, you know, I don't think it does anything.
Heavy, southeast. On my position.
Looks like we have loot down there.
Engaging terminal. Hell bomb armed. Clear the area. Requesting air support. Requesting air support.
Yeah. There's that.
Bot asset destroyed.
Orbital inbound.
Yeah.
Sending in an eagle.
Oh, if it actually... So sometimes it shows you kills when you get them, other times it's buggy and it doesn't actually show you the kills, so... I don't even know. It makes it difficult to figure out whether or not you killed shit over there.
Reloading.
Might just get flanked right now by the guys behind us. Looks like a lot of them are dead, though. Drunk?
Calling in reinforcements.
Fucking rocket devastators there.
Heavy, southeast. Close. Sending in an eagle.
I'd be dead to flamethrower. Oh. Oh, the blue things hurt you too? Well, that's neat to know. Yeah, they're a pain in the ass, aren't they?
How'd you like the taste of freedom? Sending in an eagle.
Oh, we're having an issue here, guys. Much shit here. I was gonna go throw a grenade in that.
Sending in an eagle.
What the fuck is that?
Democracy's on its way. Liberty dispensed.
Heavy, west, 100 meters. Requesting air support. Orbital inbound. Requesting air support.
Coming in hot.
Requesting orbital.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Wish I had some ammo, guys. Is the other guy still here? No, he ran away. Okay, we're gonna run away then.
I need supplies.
I thought the other guy was still there helping on the other side.
Calling down supplies. Tagging location.
Freedom triumphs
Yeah.
over tyranny once more.
No Seif, guys? Another map without a Seif.
Awaits your request.
Actually, there might be one here on the north. Just over here.
Supplies.
Down there yet.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Oh.
Dropping a pin. Southwest. Calling in reinforcements.
And we can. I was looking for other objectives to do. You go and do the large bit. Oh my god.
Sending location. Marking location.
Here comes the cavalry.
Get some! Get some!
Eagle 1,
Orbital inbound!
for resupply.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit over there. Trying to get his gear back.
Drop getter.
I don't know if we can go down there, guys. There's a lot of shit there. Yeah.
Back empty.
You have vials? No. Didn't have anything. Pretty good.
Reloading.
And full patrol.
Rare sample acquired.
Well, they're gonna go. I'm gonna go over and try and do the side objective over there. We'll see. Depends on what's over here.
Sending in an eagle.
Not side objective, cache.
Rare sample acquired.
They're adding more of these little cache and modules things. Definitely adding more. Those are new. Like some of the little divots that they added for like extra resources. There's definitely more of them. Like that, I don't even know what to call them, like modules, like the little elements that are tacked on to the procedural generation. That one for the Scar has always been there, but there's a side one where I picked up the 2 rares that's new. Very agile development, guys, as I've mentioned.
Heavy, east, 50 meters. Requesting air support. Requesting orbital. Aiming at an eagle.
Aiming at an eagle. Throwing supply beacon. Requesting orbital.
Ooh! Oh. He got it. Laser got him right as he's doing it.
Requesting air support.
ETA T-minus 3 minutes.
Requesting air support. Requesting orbital.
Aiming at an eagle. Heavy, north. On my position.
Requesting tac pack. Calling down a support weapon. Aiming at an eagle.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes 30 seconds.
My life for Super Earth.
Ah, we got his rocket pods. You.
Sending in an eagle.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
Requesting air support.
So many Devastators over there.
Eagle 1 withdrawing to rearm.
Like, if I didn't need a shield pack too much, guys, I'd actually like trying the autocannon for shit like this, but... Ah.
Heavy, southeast, 50 meters.
Oh, okay. Knew one of them had... It's next to impossible to identify the guy that's actually gonna flare. What?
T-minus 1 minute.
Orbital inbound.
It's too far.
Dropping item.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Not where we all want to be.
Calling down a support weapon. Tac pack inbound.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Feels good.
Big fatty's coming.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
P1 did.
Reinforcing.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're
Calling
standing.
in reinforcements. Reloading.
Fucking land on me, I swear to fucking God, dude. I just died to the thrusters. I died to the fucking thrusters, guys. Even though the thrusters weren't on me.
Stand by for takeoff.
You got everything.
Liberate.
Extraction
Good.
complete. Pelican 1
Luckily, you just need to dive in. Works for me. Pretty good.
Prevails once more.
Making sure. You dying, guys, means that you not extracting means almost nothing, so... Yeah. I love when Facebook Gaming mutes my video because apparently I'm playing copyrighted songs when I'm not. Cool. I don't even know when it did it because it doesn't notify you. It doesn't do it right away. Well, there's that.
Another victory for democracy.
Actually didn't get the most kills, although we spent the most time running around. This guy was also tailing me constantly. No. Next mission, guys.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Ready.
Orbit synchronized.
Chris. Yeah, it looks like this is like a static field or something you can't drop in. This is new, by the way. First time we saw this was yesterday or 2 days ago. And we went and looked at it, and all it was is just like... I think it's just supposed to be like represent like cloud cover, or you're unable to drop there. It doesn't have any meaning. Gatling again. Just too good, guys. Don't use that one, it does like no damage. Both these guys are using it. All three of them are using it, actually. Huh. Has no heavy weapon. Is he just waiting to pick up someone's railgun when they die and call a new one in?
Hellpod launch initiated.
Yeah, so I think all that does, guys, is it prevents you from dropping in. Definitely something new, a new mechanic they added in. Just prevents you from dropping in that location. Because we went and explored underneath it and there's nothing there. It's like nothing different.
Requesting attack pack.
Defend democracy at any cost.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Gotta go rear guy right away. Fuck did they call it in? Way over there. The cannon turret? Nice. Oh my... Fuck off, Joel! Jesus Christ. That is a lot of shit. Orbital's nice because you can kind of depend on it being accurate. Exactly where I wanted to go, though.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Fuck you.
Warning,
Ah.
you are in range of enemy artillery.
You and your macros. I mean, if they want to do that, I'm just going to leave then. Let me.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Go do the side objective immediately. Before everything gets super hairy and then it becomes very difficult to actually do this.
Rare sample acquired. Requesting air support. Dropships.
Pretty good. Happy Sun Month, guys.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Why the fuck is Joel attacking me? Like, there's literally legitimately shit on top of the mortar and closer, and Joel's attacking me. What is this shit? Fucking Joel.
Requesting air support.
Got the mortar. Guys are pretty good. It's a rando squad too, guys.
Some objective in your vicinity.
Requesting orbital.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Close to me.
Sending in an eagle.
You can line of sight one of them. Not.
Sending in an eagle.
I swear they keep changing the throw distance range of.
Reloading.
Unleashing democracy.
Stratagems and grenades in general.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got a sample.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
That was a flare guy.
Requesting air support.
Fuck.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling down objective equipment.
There it is.
Have a taste of democracy. Requesting air support.
Yes.
Attack underway.
Joel's trolling, guys.
Reinforcing.
Your jets will almost exclusively drop perpendicular to where you throw it.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
But then occasionally stuff like that happens where it drops legitimately almost perpendicular to you. Good.
Engaging terminal.
No. Like, it's like maybe 45? Christ.
Sending in an eagle. Sending in an eagle. Orbital inbound.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Calling in reinforcements.
Christ, there's so much shit down there.
Southwest. Close.
Oh my god, Joel. What the fuck's going on here, bro?
Requesting air support. Throwing grenade. Requesting air support.
Hey, buddy.
Reload.
Don't mind what I just did to your friend there. That's fine.
Returning to destroyer for resupply.
a lot of shit here, guys.
Reinforcing! Get some! Sending an eagle! Northwest.
Uh.
How about a nice cup of lemon? Requesting orbital.
There is so much shit here, guys. Oh my god. Christ. Disengage even further. Only thing that saved me there, by the way, was I jumped. Ah! And then I died anyways.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Oh. Really hope they add something that will maybe reduce stagger. I guess heavy armor would be good, like anti-stagger for heavy armor. 5? I thought I shot you in the face hole and it exploded.
Orbital inbound.
Oh, there's two on top of each other. Laser guy behind me, guys. Even laying on the ground wouldn't save that for me. Get me from that.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Hey, where's all the shit? Blast over here.
Calling in reinforcements.
Might just kill me right now. Luckily, it's 7 seconds.
Marking location. Democracy has landed. Sending in an eagle. Orbital inbound.
Firing orbital
Hey, I gotta go get my gear. Blast.
Freedom
That is
never
totally a
sleeps.
shield guy. Shield guys are fucking lasers. Well, these guys are gonna flank us.
Sending in an eagle. Requesting orbital.
So, preemptively attack them. That's a mortar they blew up before. Like, doing this without a shield pack, guys, would be next to impossible. Not next to impossible. It'd be extremely difficult. That's why you see me always using a shield pack in the robots. Even then, we still get fucking our salad tossed constantly.
Reinforcing. Requesting air support.
Coming in hot.
Requesting air support.
Fucking dropped on me. Yeah.
Calling in reinforcements.
Devastator down there. Cannon turret still down there fucking shooting us? I think it is.
Calling in reinforcements! Have a taste of democracy!
Christ. We waste so many reinforcements here, guys. This is ridiculous. Go to the west and south then. We're just going to run then, because we're running out of reinforcements. It doesn't even matter if we can hold this off. We're going to run out of reinforcements before we run out of time, and then we aren't going to be able to do anything. We're going to go west, get around this giant blob, and then go south. Because we have to go to the other side of the lake. Sauron.
Supplies.
I don't know if we dropped here at the beginning. No, we didn't.
Got a sample.
Yes. Come on. Eh. Avoid aggro. Might die. We might actually die here. Oh, buddy. Oh, that was close. That was close. They definitely need to maybe finesse the... Need to finesse... I think that's actually just a shitload of walkers. We can't sit here. We're going to go on the other side. I'm not going to sit there and figure out whether or not I want to do...
Requesting air support.
Sauron. Actually, might just make it worse. We'll find out. Made it worse.
Ending in an eagle.
Might die. Or we might get stuck in a fucking vehicle. Other fucking bitch.
Requesting air support.
The shitty thing about this, guys, is not that I'm trapped here. The shitty thing is that my loot is going to get stuck underneath it. Well, the chainsaw guys got me out. Isn't that great? Or M3. This guy's playing stealth. There he goes. Ammo?
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Yeah, well, at least chainsaw guys freed me from my shackles with their chainsaw arms and then promptly killed me.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Requesting objective equipment.
Always spawn mobs. We'll see. Good.
I got the terminal.
Fuck, you just shot me. Oh. Oh, we saw the butt plug on a kill cam. Where the fuck was it? Did they pick it up? Yes, they did. Out of resources.
Have a taste of democracy.
Yep, good. And of course, there's rocket devastators over there. Someone blew up the ISR. It kind of looks that way. There's so much shit in this map too. Like, we have extra drops. A hard place, guys.
Reloading. Rare sample acquired.
Yeah. I don't know if aggroing the entire map with your LMG is a great idea, but, you know, you can do you. You can legitimately do you. I'm not going to judge. I'm just going to leave whatever shows up. Like that. Although that was outside in a different spot. Looks like there's more random spawns on maps now, like just random bots just sitting in the middle of nowhere.
Rare sample acquired. Reloading. Got a sample.
Alrighty, off we go, guys. Good.
Main objective near your position.
Tagging location, north.
Oh, I guess that means... They're singing, guys. Poor guys.
Objective critical stratagem available.
It doesn't work if you go to the same spot as me.
Stratagem no longer available.
Throwing supply beacon.
Ah. Yeah, there's a lot more just like random... It's not even a patrol. Random lookouts?
Rare sample acquired.
New too. New module. I haven't really played that much around with the corrosive gas on these guys.
Sending in an eagle.
I'll hold that.
How about a nice cup of liver? Orbital inbound.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Requesting air support.
Here comes the cavalry.
Engaging terminal.
Good.
I'm sorry. I need supply.
Okay. Well, I guess we aren't getting ammo, guys.
Sending in an eagle.
Administering freedom.
Requesting air support.
Wish I had my fucking ammo.
Another one bites the dust.
Requesting air support.
Here comes the cavalry.
Just too...
Fire in the hole.
too soon.
Southeast. Close.
Fuck, what are you doing?
Dropship.
No peeking. No peeking. Close show. No peeking.
Heavy. Southwest. On my position.
Really fucking wish I had ammo.
Freedom spreads yet further. Extract when
Requesting orbital. Reinforcing.
Hey. Work. It spins too fast, guys. Apparently you can blow that up by getting on top with grenade?
Heavy. East. Close.
Not do it. Is there two? Oh, it's a Devastator behind it. It's dead. It's one of the most dangerous things is trying to get on top of a tank because they almost instantly kill you just by moving around. It doesn't like they aren't even trying to do it; they just kill you anyways.
Calling in reinforcements. Last reload.
Even if you can get on top and blow up the top of the tank, it's extremely difficult to do.
Request approved. Reinforcements.
Actually harder to kill than. Actually harder to kill than.
Helldivers never die.
Fuck's my shield pack? Stuck. Not stuck anymore. Not mine, but I think someone grabbed mine, so it's fine. Okay. Looks like someone lost vials at the site. Go around the side.
Reinforcing.
Only gun that I know that staggers is the slugger shotgun. Where are the vials? Oh my god, dude. Holy
Orbital inbound.
Okay, we're just gonna go to the extraction. We aren't gonna do that.
Requesting air support. Sending in an eagle. Sending in an eagle.
Last thing we want is to die to flash off a rock behind us when they miss.
Requesting air support.
You should be able to open your map when you're reloading, by the way. Apparently broken arms makes it hard to aim. Who knew? Good.
Gotta fix this liberty-forsaken arm.
Oh, we're out of supplies. Alright, we are engaging in Runaway. Oh, stop that. You're playing the game or Runaway.
Injury? What injury?
That is a losing proposition over there, guys. We tried. Go around and meet up with E4.
Funding approved.
Reinforcing.
That is where the Eye of Sauron was. Oh. Doesn't go through the turret? No way. Fucking guys are so trolly. Fuck off. Rifle.
Support weapon.
Okay.
Mag's empty. Reloading. Tech pack inbound. Tagging location.
Wait, does he actually have one? I thought the whole reason he was naked was because I'm not sitting over there by the mini nuke, dude. I thought the whole reason he was naked was because his cooldown was up. I guess I could have checked, couldn't I?
Extraction is available.
Location east.
Prompted. Prompted, guys. We input the code into his brain, and then he had to call in his tac pack. By the way, these guys still relatively know what they're doing. This is a advanced user, I'd say, of you know, being extremely good at the game. This isn't like SEAL Team 6, but these guys still know what they're doing for the most part. Fucking call it. And then he calls in his while mine's dropping. Oh, that's good. No.
Calling down a support weapon. Calling in extraction.
No. See, this isn't gonna fix itself, so. Love patrolling extraction too.
Marking location northwest.
Gonna kill him? Got him. Sometimes the line of sight fucks with it.
Requesting orbital.
Too far back. Like I said, I swear to God, they mess with your,
Reloading! Requesting air support. Requesting air support.
ETA T minus 3 minutes.
Throw distance. I swear the throw distance has been modified multiple times since the match, since the game released. Figured. It's weird.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Sending in an eagle.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Pretty good.
Throwing grenade. Enemy elite. West. Sending in an eagle.
You forced me. Yeah, it's right in the fucking field. I think they did it to encourage people to buy the better armor, or the throw armor.
Throwing grenade. How'd you like to taste of freedom? Reload. Marking location southwest.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
There's a bunch of fat shits that just dropped. Okay.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Last reload.
Ooh. Cut.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Oh, we got lasered by the fucking shield guys. So even if this fails, there's still emergency extraction.
Extraction zone. Landing aborted.
So it doesn't really matter as long as someone survives. We can reset. It doesn't really matter that much. It's whether or not they know that you can actually reset. Can't watch the guy though. There's so much shit here, guys. Butterfinger, like 2 of the throws, like the distance sometimes, it's just like
I know our
beep.
heroes would not have us mourn their loss, but rejoice in their victory.
Rejoice in their victory. You're dead now. Still finished. No extraction though. A lot of shit. Fuck my dick. Fuck off.
However, we can never have too many heroes fighting for peace. Many heroes gave their lives to liberty today. They will be
8.1.
remembered.
It's the guy that's tailing me? Maybe. No, I think M was... Yeah, there's a lot of enemies there, guys. All right, an easy mode mission.
Coordinates locked.
Icing on the
Helldive
cake.
Prime.
Hello.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Yeah, you gotta spin the cape. The kids, this is how you keep the kids interested.
Orbit
Cape spins.
synchronized.
But even though we kind of fucked up in a couple spots where we got any rare samples, yeah, you don't say. I've needed majority of the time just common samples, guys. Even though we disengaged them, like, there's still just a shitload showed up at the landing pad, and there wasn't... I don't even know if there's much we could do. Like, the...
What about here?
The end result was we could totally have, ran away and then re-engage. So you run away, and you wait. Yeah, you don't want to do the easy mode mission at the end? I don't want to do easy missions. Yeah, this is the icing on the cake, guys. After we did everything else.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Ready. E.
You are the best of the best. Live up to your name. Live up to freedom.
Requesting TAC-PAC. Calling down a sentry. Calling down supplies. Requesting TAC-PAC. Freedom requires firepower. Deploying SOS beacon. Orbital inbound.
Dunka bunka dunka dunka bunka dunka, guys. Buddy. Died somehow. Oh my god, game. Okay.
How about a nice cup of liberty?
Oh, that's where the guy was. He died.
Hello to democracy. That's called democracy.
Whoop.
Freedom never sleeps. Reloading. Requesting air support.
We might be dead. What are you looking at? I was waiting to die, man. Oh. You're dead. Yeah. That's a laser guy. Should have just railed him. I tried to save ammo.
Ready to liberate.
Beacon.
Roger. Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. This is Pelican 1 preparing for touchdown.
Yeah, we need,
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Extraction complete.
All right.
Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Rip other guy. Good. Good to good.
You through.
Once again, it'd also be nice if there's a difference between in-game music and out-of-game music, so you can turn down the in-game music and keep the out-of-game music playing loudly. Basically, when you land and when you extract should be the difference between the two. Good? Good to good. You can blare one and the other one doesn't really matter. The in-game music is repetitive after a while. Game's so sad without music, guys. It's not the same. It's not the same at all. We tried that already.
I don't know if those
There.
automatons were ever
You-
technically alive, but they're definitely dead now.
Allied destroyer has left
All right.
squadron.
We're going to do some Zerg now, guys. We're going to circle back to doing the Zerg area. I'm going to get a water and take a piss. And we're going to kill some Tyranids. Zerg, Tyranids. Oh, bugs.
Super Earth, our home. Prosperity. Liberty. Hi there. Democracy. Our way of life. Oh, hello. But freedom doesn't come free. No! Sweet liberty! No! Look familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy right now. You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free.
Join the Helldivers. Become part of an elite peacekeeping force. See exotic new life forms. And spread managed democracy throughout the galaxy. Become a hero. Become a legend. Become a Helldiver.
Alrighty, guys. Let's see.
Helldiver, the Super Destroyer is ready for your next mission.
Fenrir is new. Looks like we lost Helmir. Fuck Helmir. And it's post-processing. A lot of people doing Fenrir. Guess because it's new? It's already 80.6%.
Terminates proliferate out of control on this planet. Get down there.
Proliferate out of control.
Initiating FTL jump to the Fenrir system.
Select an.
Okay, I will. Thank you.
FTL jump successful. Hellpods prime. Mission.
Oh, let's go back to the explosive. Mainly because it's nice to have a differentiation in weapons.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Right. Weird, I don't know.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
Yeah, bro. Good. You can do the hatchery. I'm going to do the side objective right away. Yeah, no. You can do the main objective. People can split up. Gatling, lays, rail, usual, I guess, until things get changed and buffed. We could do... Strike. No. No. No, I like my Gatling barrage, guys. No. No.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Uh-huh. Why so tired? I don't know. I don't know. Right. Yeah, move.
Go now and shoot your wall. Remember this. Every day is
Someone has macros.
Weapon inbound.
Hi.
Deploying SOS beacon. Orbital incoming.
Reinforcing. Requesting air support.
There's something here. Throwing grenade! Sample collected. Rare sample
Sending in
acquired.
an eagle.
I guess if you want to do the side objective, I'm going to go do the primary with the other guy then.
Requesting air support. Bug tunnel breach. Requesting air support. Sending in an eagle. Have a case of democracy.
Boom! Target down!
Fire in the hole.
That's a stalker. What? Did he just speed up? How the fuck did he catch me? Like, instantly. Alright, bye.
Joining the fray.
Okay, I just picked up a gun I don't want.
Requesting orbital.
Bro. Fucking Joel. Like, if you can imagine there being a circle in which your fucking orbital can land in, guys, when it fucking lands always north, or basically at 0 for a radius, the fuck is that shit?
Joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Fucking Joel.
Ready to liberate.
Also, bugs should not aggro you till you can move out of your drop pod.
I got the terminal.
Really dumb when you drop in and just instantly die because they're already spitting at you.
Deploying reinforcements.
Democracy has landed.
What the fuck is going on here?
Fire in the hole!
Also, how the fuck did he survive that? How did he survive that? How did he take no damage?
Air sample acquired.
What?
Heavy, west, on my position.
Requesting air support.
I'm gonna have to fucking kick the whole lobby. What the fuck's going on here?
Request approved. Reinforcements have been
Huh?
launched.
Reporting to the front.
Let's go around the side, grab my shit, and we're gonna go do the nest.
Requesting orbital.
Fucking 2 insta-gibs? Like straight out of the gates? Legitimately parked right on my loot? Oh.
Reloading! Bug tunnel breach!
And it just immediately spawned a new guy?
In orbital strike.
Orbital inbound!
Objective near your position.
Requesting air support!
Shit.
Eagle 1, trying to rearm.
What's going on here, guys?
Reloading!
Found something. Nice.
Swear to fucking God, that took like 12. What the fuck was that?
Reloading.
Fucking stalker. Means nest is right here, I believe? No, it's not. Fuck's the nest for the stalker?
Requesting orbital. Marking location. Reloading. Mag's empty. Bug outpost spotted.
Just got one shot by a charger. Once again, guys, I'm going to keep saying it. One shot should not be in a game unless they're telegraphed. Chargers do not one-shot you until Monday, I think, this week? No, not Monday. Saturday is when they started doing that. They'll just throw you out of the way.
Reinforcements on the way.
Ah.
Democracy has landed. Requesting air support.
Very annoying. Not fun either.
Unleashing democracy.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Reinforcing.
Ah.
Sending in an eagle.
Yeah.
Tech pack inbound.
Yeah.
Calling in reinforcements.
Like they're camping my body.
Calling down a support weapon.
Bro, what the fuck is that? And then you have the fucking hunter that doesn't let up. The fuck is that shit? Jesus Christ. What the fuck's going on here? That guy is eating damage and... We get both of them? Oh, we just two-tapped, guys. Good. Why the fuck is a stalker aggroed to me from across the map? What the fuck's going on here? Both of them. And the chargers camping my body still. These guys are on my body.
Orbital inbound.
By the way, like the whole idea of camping bodies is fucking meta. Like, if you are a GM, guys, and you know that people are going to go back to their bodies, the bugs don't know that.
Requesting air support.
Maybe they can eventually learn it, but just like right out of the gates, they're fucking sitting on your body. Yeah, that's not. Like, if you want to be a real asshole, you definitely can. Yeah.
Dropping a pin. Northwest.
Requesting air support. Requesting orbital.
Tagging map. West.
New mag.
Very not into the whole camping corpses shit. That's like shit you'd see in like a PvP game where you got someone corpse camping, right? Waiting for the person to come back to their body. Very obnoxious.
Sending in an eagle.
Delivering payload.
Requesting orbital.
I don't know if it's intentional or not. It's definitely starting to feel that way because we're seeing it more and more. I mean, it isn't an effective strategy, but like, that's assuming you aren't playing a game.
Get some!
Yeah, have fun. Can't go that way. There's a stalker again. Nest must be over there.
How about a nice cup of liver tea?
Okay.
Requesting air support.
It could just be like happenstance, coincidence sort of thing, but it definitely doesn't. Like we had one earlier today on the robots where they're doing that.
Orbital inbound. Found something. Requesting air support.
Democracy's on its
Mag's
way.
empty. Say hello to democracy. Heavy on my position.
Could die here. Fucking tick.
Reloading.
I don't know why the Karens that I get, guys, take so many fucking shots to kill. That one didn't take that many. We had that one earlier that took like 12 shots. Pretty absurd.
Get some. Get some. On him.
Die.
Sweet liberty. The blood. Eat this.
Bro. Yeah, we gotta jump.
An eagle never misses.
Sending in an eagle. Say hello to democracy.
Dropping a pin north.
Oh.
Fire in the hole. Mag's empty. Have a taste of democracy.
There we go.
Triumph over tyranny once more. The extraction shuttle awaits.
This is feisty, guys.
I need supplies. Southeast. Close.
Orbital inbound!
Reloading! Last reload! Out of ammo!
Requesting orbital strike.
Support!
Let's see. Let's go south. Very unfortunate, we didn't run into a lot of
Enemy elite. Southeast.
we didn't run into a lot of assets or anything like that. Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
Injury.
I think we're outside of range on that.
I need supplies.
Looks like this nest is blown up. Let's go over here and take a look and see if... Actually, it's not a nest. It's a hatchery. See if we can find some ammo. Here. Ended on top of the mountain. Bro.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Blink.
I need supplies.
Let's see.
Bugs. Southeast. Requesting orbital.
It's off target.
Attacking map. Southeast.
Mag's empty.
We really could actually use supplies, guys. We are legit out of everything.
Requesting air support. Last reload.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Out of ammo.
Tagging
Most
map.
unfortunate.
Extraction is available.
And I guess...
Orbital inbound.
Enemy elite. South. 50 meters.
Like, he could have went around... I don't know why K3's following us. He could have run around the north where he was.
I need supplies.
Oh. He threw it right in the middle of all the enemies. Yeah?
Requesting advanced weaponry. Call Calling in reinforcements.
Oh, those supplies are gone, guys.
Requesting orbital.
Might be a case of, hey, we survived too long.
Requesting orbital.
Firing orbital barrage.
Just did a shitload of reinforcements at the beginning, though.
Sending in an eagle.
Crap. I have your mom to deal with. Please, fuck off. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Your mom pissed on you. That sucks to be you. Jesus Christ.
How about a nice cup of liberty? Bugs, west. Requesting air support. Sending in an eagle.
Still fucking stalkers, too. We never found the stalker disc. We never found any, like, the assets. We spent the entire match running from blobs. Really wish I had the rest of those, rest of the supplies.
Reloading. Sending in an eagle.
Oh, no.
Orbital inbound.
T-minus 20 seconds.
Give me the thing that matters. They put a fucking thing right on the...
Sending in an eagle.
Bro. Oh my... Is Kathy legitimately, like, right there? Yeah.
This is Pelican 1, preparing for touchdown.
Reinforcing.
Okay, well, we can't do that. Bro.
Out of sim.
Okay.
Ready to liberate.
Alright, I'm going for this. We're going, guys. Good fucking shit.
Pelican 1, preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
There's just too much shit just, like, funneling out, guys. Fucking God. What are they aggro to? What were those bugs aggro to? They weren't aggro to the two fucks that were outside. What the fuck was that? They're just sitting there humping the shuttle while those two guys just did whatever they wanted to. What the fuck was that? Joe. Lars. Lars. We even do any sub-objectives? This spore tree is easy, and then we did a radar dish or whatever that is. And Lars sitting there giggling to himself. That fucking giant stream of enemies that came around that corner? What the fuck? And they're just aggroed to me? Please. Simply the main objective. How is this only 3-star? Actually, it's a victory, I guess. Fine. Christ, guys. We died so many times there, too. The corpse can't be me. The beginning, and then halfway through the match at the second hive, the hatchery. First hatchery. On the west side there. Yeah. That. Good. Holy fucking shit.
You're back quickly. Well done.
Good.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters.
We didn't look at deaths. We should have taken a look at deaths.
Orbit synchronized.
Know what that is? Oh, it's actually the normal. Okay, I got you baited, guys. I'm paranoid now. All right.
What about here?
And edges of the map really suck. Gatling again. Not shield pack. Yeah, same thing. There should be a booster for resupplies. I think people would probably take it all the time, though. We're in Hectic. It's cool. They're beta testing live. What are the thoughts? Don't know. Haven't played them. It'd be interesting to see when they're in combat. I actually hope that the mechs would be like. Have you ever seen? Matrix? The mechs in the Matrix in the third movie. You know, not really super utilitarian because they don't actually have armor around them, but actually in just really cool. But they look more like traditional mechs, so. I'm all for new content. I'm really looking forward to the rebalancing patch because that actually adds a lot of content because there's a bunch of shit that you can't use right away in the game.
This is it. This is the solemn duty for which you were born. Defend democracy at any cost.
Calling down a support weapon. Requesting orbital. Requesting orbital strike.
Barrage, clear the area.
Calling down a support
Everything's dead already. Yeah.
Sending in an eagle. Requesting orbital. Reinforcing.
Actually a pretty big map. I thought we were closer than we actually were.
Requesting air support. Tagging map east.
Sub-objective.
Sending in an eagle.
Bunch of shit there is probably gonna aggro to me.
Heavy east close.
Actually just made things worse by jumping, guys. Okay. Let's see. No. Oh, that got it. There we go. How'd you fucking survive, you bitch?
Mag's empty.
Right in the face hole. Well, I mean... we see the butt plug, guys. Crap. Fucking Joel. Crap. Here, we're gonna drop this right there. And we're gonna run away. Oh, stutter.
Sending in an eagle.
Christ. Oh.
Marking location. Reinforcing.
Yeah, bro. Joel's out to get me, so deal with Joel first before I can actually help with the other guys.
Dropping a pin. South. Tagging location.
Your face hole looks very mangled. Jesus Christ.
Found something. Rare sample
Butt
acquired.
plug with the mercury.
Requesting air support.
Oh, there we go. Alright. We're by the generator. I guess we'll just go to the generator. Only running vehicle mechs. Well, if they're balanced, it doesn't really matter. So, you know, just wait to see what happens, right? It could be this slow and they get mobbed easily by Blob's enemies, and then, you know, you have to change your approach. You can't just use them. I'm all against power creep. Like, things get too powerful, then it just turns into an MMO.
Calling in reinforcements.
Where you have to sit there and, you know, just make more and more powerful shit, and then obsoletes older shit that's in the game. How much you can do. Yeah, bro.
Reinforcing. Requesting advanced weaponry.
I got the terminal. Engaging terminal.
Got a good close to home nuke there, guys. You know, that's what the doctor ordered. Just sitting there waiting.
Dropping a pin. Southwest.
Good. Yeah, as long as they're balanced. So, like, the thing is, a lot of stuff, when you're playing against the Tyranids here, guys, if you're in, like, a slow-moving mech, it would be very easy to mob it, right? Just, you see all the shit following me. So if it's slow-moving, you might be able to do a shitload of damage, but at the end of the day, it's gonna get overwhelmed and then, you know, lose. Bug nest over there. You can go try and do it.
North.
It's like a mega nest.
Bug outpost spotted.
Like a grenade launcher or something. You do a smaller one, but that's just too big. We take out one with my strafing runner, maybe two, and then I got 3 grenades. And that's if they're perfect, and there's still more holes left, so.
Requesting orbital.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the
Reloading. Mag's empty. New mag. Reloading.
Second one.
Sending in an eagle.
Huh? Not something you could do. Maybe I could have done that with an expendable, but you get more than like 2 of those guys. It's the reason we can't use expendables anymore. It just seems like they've increased. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Why are you here? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Why are you here? Fuck off. You stealing my loot?
Calling in a hell.
Well, I mean, if he's here, then we can go do the hive over here. No, he just came over here to loot and left. The fuck is this shit? What is that? Okay. The fuck, dude? Oh my god.
Hell bomb armed. Clear the area.
This is the extraction.
Found something!
In the distance,
Sample
guys.
collected. Rare sample acquired.
Beautiful.
Orbital inbound.
Nope, he's not going in there.
New mag.
Alright.
Requesting air support.
We're getting, we got some focus here, guys. Yeah, some focus here, guys. Probably gonna die the second guy. Oh, we're alive. Oh, they just killed him. He was not meeting his performance quota, guys.
Orbital inbound. Requesting orbital.
You alive still? There he goes. Maybe we should try to debate spit more.
Orbital inbound.
Fucking try and.
Freedom never sleeps.
We should wait for that. Okay, well, he's dead.
Recalling in reinforcements.
Can't die for some reason. Okay.
Calling in orbital strike. Calling down a support weapon.
I don't think it's doing any more damage. It's just taking longer.
Last reload.
Yeah, I don't think that fucking did shit.
Out of ammo. Calling
Oh.
down supplies. Southwest. 100 meters. Sending in an eagle.
Yeah, don't worry. It just takes 12 shots to kill fucking. You know, it's fine. It's fine.
Supplies.
Right. I'm pretty sure these guys. Oh, maybe they aren't okay. Hey, they are okay. Let's go south. See what K3 is doing down there. They're okay up here. Shoot them in the side of the face. I mean, there's a lot of contradicting information. I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that people see something and they're like, oh my god, this has to be what's happening. When in fact, it's just a... Oh my god. Okay, buddy. And one tap by corrosive. When in fact, something's actually hurt. So...
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Sweet liberty. The blood.
Bro, fuck off.
Sending in an eagle. Boarding to the front. Calling in reinforcements. Sending in an eagle.
Fine, bro. We didn't even get hit. We'd be battle hardened by now. Why he's hurt? Something hurt him already.
Requesting air support.
Guess we aren't going to K3 right now. Yeah, I don't know. I have not been able to successfully shoot them. It definitely seems like you can throat fuck stuff. You can shoot it down his throat, and then it takes a lot of damage, like the chargers, but it's next to impossible to do to get the angle and to be synced up to do it in the first place. Like basically, not the face, not the lips, not the sides of it. You have to shoot it down through the mouth into the back of the throat to hit it. Yeah. Dude, is he watching my stream? The fuck you... Oh my god, dude. Totally gonna call tunneling.
Proceed to extraction
Oh.
when ready.
We'll go down to K3. He still has vials down there. We're still alive, too. And we have lives left, and we have time left, so we're gonna go take a look at K3 here. And we'll counter some stuff around the way.
Supplies. New mag.
Dead. Joel.
Requesting orbital.
It's fucking Joel. It's not my fault. It's Joel. It's fucking Joel, dude. He doesn't like me.
Requesting orbital strike. Requesting air support. Requesting advanced weaponry. Calling in extraction.
To rearm.
Huh. Okay.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle
Reinforcing.
Not exactly sure.
Requesting orbital.
How'd the guy calling a shuttle already?
Calling down a support weapon. Reloading. Requesting air support.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
But no, I have not actually seen, I've had a lot of problems killing Titans. Not that I don't know how to kill them, but rather they take so much fucking HP. For some strange reason, it takes so many shots. Kill mine. Ah! Your friend killed you! Fuck you. K2 is still way the fuck down there. I don't know why this guy called... I don't know why this guy called in the shuttle.
Calling in reinforcement. Requesting advanced weaponry.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Calling down a support weapon.
Super Earth's finest, back in action.
Orbital inbound. Orbital inbound.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Requesting air.
Not actually going where I put it down.
Sending in an eagle.
My god. Okay.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup.
Too soon.
Pelican 1 landing in progress.
Too soon to go to the pad.
Throwing grenade. Mag's empty.
There we go. Oh, and we're gonna get leg. We're gonna get leg. We're gonna get leg. They're tap dancing. They're tap dancing. We're dead.
Requesting air support. Calling in reinforcement.
I mean, it's really a question of, like, what do we want to lose when we go on? Like, we're just waiting to get on the ship, or what? Someone else's kit. Well, it's my kit now.
Stand by for takeoff.
Bye.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Not exactly sure. Not exactly sure why we extracted so soon, but some people really, once they complete the objective, they just want to get out. I wanted to go see what K2 was doing down there and pick up some of his vials. Beef, guys. Got 2 spore trees. Pretty good. Oh, also thanks for the follow, dude. Or, yeah, not back anytime. See that? Lots of hearsay and contradictory information in the community as far as what's going on in the game. But that's because they're changing stuff constantly. Which is good. And I'm not against that. It's just when people perpetuate it constantly as fact. Exactly no. Good.
A
Pretty
victory
good.
for democracy.
And then we got our final mission, which is just, eradicate, which is easy mode.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
Helldiver, glad to have you.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Because you can in and out and easy peasy lemon squeezy if you really want to, especially with a good group of people, but you can also do more, so I don't know why you wouldn't just do more. It's also more fulfilling. Instead of just pounding the main objective over and over and over again.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Oh. On to a farm mission, guys. His eyes are bleeding.
Hellpod launch initiated.
By the way, sometimes low levels don't have things unlocked, so vitality is always something people pick up. Gives you more options. Alrighty, guys.
All the galaxy looks to you for salvation. Let nothing stand in the way of liberty.
Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry.
And I just died to that.
Calling down a sentry. Reinforcing.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Reporting to the front. Calling down supply. Requesting tac pack. Requesting fortification. Calling down a support weapon.
Good.
Requesting sentry.
Someone frag my turret?
Calling down a sentry. You man! Reloading!
Fuck off.
Reinforcing.
Turrets are already gone.
Mag's empty.
Duck.
New mag.
No.
Bug tunnel breach.
Yeah, it's funny and everything, but they sit there. We're gonna fucking lose this because they can't actually do anything.
Mag's empty.
What the fuck are they doing? Yeah.
Reinforcing.
Calling in reinforcements.
Reloading. Dr. Key has landed. Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry. New mag. Bug tunnel breach. Got a sample.
Oh, we might die to that.
Calling in reinforcements. Calling
Yeah.
in a sentry. You have accomplished Liberty's will. Extracted your discretion.
Throwing grenade. Throwing sky beacon.
Extraction request.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
Bye.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Point me to the enemy.
You gonna make it?
Extraction
Bro,
complete. Pelican 1
he
beginning ascent.
fucking infernoed the end. The fuck was that? He's trying to burn me out of the shuttle?
Our way of life.
The fuck? So even if you die in the shuttle, I think it still counts whatever happened prior to going into the shuttle, which includes my samples, which we'll see here in a second. Oh, okay. Year total. 11 samples, only 15 on the map. Look at that. Look at that, guys. Isn't that fantastic? Yeah. Great. Is the turrets up, guys? Good. Yes.
Proud to serve by your side, sir.
Right. Hold on for. Okay, we're gonna call things here for this morning, guys. Tonight will be more of Helldivers 2, so you guys have to look forward to or not to look forward to. They're very fast with the patches, so maybe we'll see something new tonight here. We had some really weird games, guys. Just in terms of the giant blob fucking following me around. Fucking Joel. That was actually pretty relaxed. Even that shit show that we had for the ice map for the Zerg, it wasn't even that bad. We really have any like super horrible. Most of our games are pretty good. Most of them are pretty controlled. Yeah, I think we had a loss tonight though. Oh yeah, that was on the automaton map. Where I kept going back to my body because I was yakking at chat and completely actually going for.
For your next mission.
Okay. We're going to call things here, though, guys. Tonight will be more Helldivers 2. We will be going back to Overwatch 2 in the future. I'm not exactly sure when that is. Blizzard absolutely destroyed Farah, so, yeah. Not exactly sure what we're going to do. We'll see. Probably play Junkrat or Echo, but maybe just start Tank Arc, too. They really did a number on Farah, so. She's going to need a balancing pass, and Blizzard doesn't admit they make mistakes, and it'll probably be 6 months before they side buff her, and she still won't be as good as she used to be. So, we'll see, guys. If you're new to the stream and you enjoyed things, make the follow button on your select platform. We stream to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, as well as Twitch every day from late night to early morning, GMT-6, so late night North America time. I usually stream for about 5 to 6 hours, give or take. It depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc., guys. The usual shenanigans. Tonight will be more of Helldivers 2, though. Alrighty, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic
You're here. The galaxy awaits
Monday
your salvation.
morning and afternoon. Have a good day, guys.